Live, presented by Fields Auto Group.
And that one goes deep to left and gone. Dexter Fowler with a leadoff home run. Drilled out into deep left center, and it's going to get to the wall, and it's going to rest in the vines. Base is loaded, 2 outs. Ground ball towards center, hits the bag. 2 runs are going to score. Zobrist is in. Soler follows. It's 4-2. Jason Hamill. Cubs leading 4-2. Tommy Listello will bat for Jason Hamill, who retired the final 13 and 19 out of 20 this afternoon. These starters keep one-upping each other, JD.
It's been incredible.
Hit well out into deep right center and gone. Line cut by Zobrist. Cubs win. Cubs win. A chance for a 9-1 homestand and a sweep if they can take tomorrow, and it'll be Jake Arrieta on the mound.
Another stellar pitching performance. Timely hitting gets it done. Cubbies go for the sweep today. Try to cap off a 9-1 homestand with their ace, Jake Arrieta, to the hill today here on a gorgeous day at Wrigley. And welcome into our Cubs pregame live, brought to you by the great people at the Fields Auto Group. He's Todd Hollinsworth. I'm David Kaplan. Yesterday, Jason Hamill gives up a 2-run bomb early in the game. The rain's coming down. He said, I couldn't get loose. I wasn't comfortable. And then from that point on, he didn't give up another hit.
Well, you know what? There's so many ways of describing it, and what I thought of yesterday was protect the deficit. And what that means is, you're pitching, and I've talked about it in a lot of different ways. We've had early leads. We've had 5-run victories. So much of this has obviously been about the winning, but also understand this, that there was a deficit early in that ball game, and he protected it. What did he do? He kept it to a minimum. He didn't let things get out of control, gave the offense an opportunity to overcome that deficit. Of course, they were able to get the Fowler home run, and then they got it back in the 4th inning. But that's the point, really. When you look at how good their pitching's been this year, describe it that way. Not only are they protecting the leads, they're protecting the deficit, and at the same time, you're just talking about great pitching.
All right, we would like you to get interactive with our show. In just a little while, we'll have an opportunity for you to vote on today's live poll question. Here's what you need to do. CSNChicago.com/vote, and we'll bring you the live fan vote. You do not need a special app. You don't have to register. You just go there, CSNChicago.com/vote, and we'll get you all set up with a chance for a really intriguing question that Holly and I will weigh in on as well. Now time to bring in the 3rd member of our team. Cubs have a rather different-looking lineup. Couple surprise omissions today. Here is our Coors Light Game Report. Here's Kelly Crow.
Thanks a lot, Cap. You got that right. But don't call it a Sunday lineup, says Skip. You're going to see both Jason Hayward and Anthony Rizzo getting the afternoon off. It'll be Matt Caesar in right field and Chris Bryant back at first base. A very righty-heavy lineup as the Diamondbacks are throwing lefty Patrick Corbin out there this afternoon. But Anthony Rizzo, this will actually be his 2nd scheduled off day of the homestand, which is something Joe Madden said he is trying to be more mindful of this year with his first baseman.
Perfect day to do it. This guy Corbin for them today, really, if you look at his splits this year, very effective against lefties, not as against righties. Another day game, getaway day. Perfect opportunity to give both of those guys a rest. Well, I really believe in everybody taking part in ownership. You try to get them all involved somehow. When you celebrate a victory at the end of the game, you want everybody to feel like that's something to do with that win. So when you sit a guy indefinitely or just put him out there sporadically and then expect him to do well, that's a really poor assumption. So I really like keeping everybody involved. I think it's great for the esprit de corps, and also, like I said, I want everybody to feel part of the ownership group.
And it'll be Jake Arrieta for the Cubs, as Cap mentioned, looking to become the first starter in the majors to reach 10 wins this season. He tossed 7 scoreless against the Dodgers last time out, a no decision that actually snapped the team's streak of 23 straight wins with their ace on the mound. But how about this for impressive? Arrieta's ERA in the last 10 regular season home starts, .64, and Skip says it's all a product of how he trains.
You probably have to go into different sports to try to find somebody that would prepare the way he does, almost like an Olympian kind of athlete trying to train for his event. It's just different. right down to what he eats and how he eats. If you talk to him about that, he's very, very mindful of his nutrition and then his work ethic and his workouts, and everything's well thought out. It's just well thought out, and here's a guy that struggled getting to this particular point. I think the struggle probably is built in here somehow, where he knew he had to do something differently or better in order to achieve this particular level of ability. So sometimes it's good to have struggled a little bit, not just have things come so easily in the beginning, and I think he's a great example of that.
So the team looking to start a new streak this afternoon, set up a happy flight to Philadelphia. Why not? But guys, while the team, of course, the streak ended for them, Jake himself has not suffered a loss in his last 23 starts. 20-0. Should be fun to see him finish off the series this afternoon against the Diamondbacks.
All right, thank you very much, Kelly. Nice crowd filing in. Weather is beautiful here. Good day to pitch, but also a good day to hit.
Oh, it's a great day to hit right here. Hitters love it when the temperature rises. They don't really worry about the wind blowing in or out, although it is blowing out right now to right field. So, yeah, think about it that way. It's interesting, but yeah, it's getaway day. This team has played very, very well on this homestand, 9-1, played very well at Wrigley Field. You got your ace going. You're also playing for your 40th win. I think that's big. You know, we talk about it that way, and I was just mentioning to you, Cappy, Cubs won 97 games.
You went online this morning and found something out.
Yeah, we won 97 wins last year. They picked up their 40th win on June 30th. Cubs have a shot at their 40th win today.
Pretty crazy. All right, time for our Cubs poll question. You get to get interactive. CSNChicago.com/vote. Take a listen, and we'll give you our vote. Which free agent signing has had the most impact for the Cubbies? Hayward, Zobrist, Lackey, or Fowler? CSNChicago.com/vote. And you will see the results right on your TV screen at home. All right, how would you vote?
Wow, it's a great question, and I think I can make a case for all of them. I would probably go Dexter Fowler. Right now, I look at it like this. Not only has he been so impactful at the top of this lineup, he has become, he's gotten on at such a clip that we expect it now. I mean, that's really the point that I would make. I also look at him as irreplaceable. I look at this team, the way that it's constructed, losing Schwarber, having some struggles in the outfield on the corners as well. With that being said, kind of talking offensively, I don't know where we would be without Dexter out there every day. I also don't know where we would be if we were to lose him.
I could easily go Dexter Fowler. Ben Zobrist, awfully hard to not say he has been the most impactful free agent signing. Now, if you want to talk about redundancy, like Theo and Jed like to talk about, if Zobrist was out of the lineup, you have a very capable person who could be a starter on most teams in Javi Baez, right. Tommy La Stella, so you have guys there. But John Lackey, for me, is also a guy that could be in the discussion. Hayward's not hitting at the level he'll hit, so he doesn't get my vote. I could go John Lackey simply because he has been the glue in the middle of that rotation. You knew you'd get good stuff out of Arrieta. You knew you'd get good out of Lester. Now you add a third veteran presence arm, but I am going to vote Ben Zobrist. He has been magnificent.
No, he certainly has. I'm not going to argue with you. Ben's a great answer. Very easy to go in that direction, and I do agree with you in everything that you said about John Lackey. The job that he's done in this rotation, I've got to believe that it's probably right of us to give him credit in a way for what this entire rotation has been doing. Sure, the Arrieta story has been going on for a little while here. We know how good John Lester is, but the continuation, the start to stop, 1 through 5, this has been the best rotation in baseball.
All right, now time for our, by the way, Ben Zobrist is the winner of the fan vote. Gotcha, Holly. Now I'll see if I can take you down for key performer. Anyway, thank you for voting on our Cubs fan poll question. Time now for our CSN Bar of the Game. And our Bar of the Game, presented by Coors Light, is Standard Bar and Grill. If you aren't heading to Wrigley Field, watch today's CSN broadcast at the Standard Bar and Grill. See the complete list of the CSN Bars of the Game, presented by Coors Light, at csnchicago.com. Now a look at today's pitching matchup, brought to you by Chicago's original beef, Bona Beef. And we got Patrick Corbin against Jake Arrieta. Tell us your thoughts.
Who do you want to go with? Patrick Corbin first?
Go ahead.
All right, let's talk about Corbin. This guy is an interesting one. As many of the Diamondbacks starters, they've had their issues at home, meaning their numbers are inflated, yet on the road their numbers are better. Now listen, you come into this game, he's 2-5 with a 4.96 ERA. You say, all right, that's a little bit below average. If I told you his home ERA was 7.94, you'd say that's awful, that's brutal. That's what you tell me, right? Brutal. Well, guess what? He's got a 268 on the road, so he's been better away from the desert. So that's what you really want to know about this. He's a fastball slider change guy. When he's on his game, the ball's going to be on the ground. 91, 93, likes to lead the way. But again, there's one thing that he has shown some vulnerability in some of his starts this year is finding too much of the plate early in the count. So watch that today, Cubs fans. See if there aren't some fastballs out over the plate and if Cubs hitters aren't ready to do some damage.
All right, let's talk about Jake. He has been magnificent, going all the way back to last year when he had his last loss was a no-hitter by Cole Hamels. Club had won 23 straight before the loss the other day, but that wasn't on him. He threw 7 scoreless innings at the LA Dodgers. Your thoughts on Jake coming?
Well, he's been outstanding. Listen, 9-0, 156 ERA on the season. Instead of me getting into all the numbers, I just want to remind Cubs fans that the last time he faced the Diamondbacks, he hit a 440-foot bomb. That's what I want to tell him. We really need to talk about the pitching, right? I mean, we know how good he is. Listen, you're going to see it today. Fastball, cutter, curveball change. The one thing that I would make a point of, Goldschmidt and Lamb have had good at-bats against him this year. They're the middle of that lineup. Lamb went deep yesterday. Goldschmidt seems to always have impact against the Cubs. Those are the matchups that you're looking for. But again, you're right. He's coming off a great start. He's been in a great rhythm for a year plus. I just wanted to remind everybody how far he hit that ball.
Yep, 440-plus feet in Arizona, almost dead center field. All right, we got to take our first time out on Cubs Pregame Live, brought to you by the great people at the Fields Auto Group. We still have keys to the game. We got our key performers, and we'll have the lineups for you next. A couple of changes, as Kelly was telling you, in the Cub lineup. We'll have it all for you coming up right here at Comcast Sports.
Chicago's favorite spot for prime steaks, the freshest seafood, and world-famous Florida stone crab. Come on down to Joe's.
They treat you like you're their best friend or your family. It's almost like they can't do enough for you.
Hello, I'm Dan Fields of the Fields Auto Group. We simply treat people the way we want to be treated.
I get a personal treatment here, and I recommend it.
It includes our free loaners, free car washes, and cafes. It's all part of the Fields Matters program.
I'm looking for the best price, and Fields gives you that. That's why we've bought so many cars from them.
Fields Matters because you matter.
FieldsAuto.com.
Hey there, how are you today?
Hey there, that's refreshing. Is that on the script they give you?
Pardon?
The corporate friendliness script. It has an acronym on it, like SMILE. Service means I like everyone, or...
No acronym, just normal everyday conversation.
I love it.
Yeah,
let's do it.
That feeling you get when you discover a bank built for you, that's the BMO effect. BMO Harris Bank. We're here to help.
We built this thingy. We built this thingy on tech that's old.
Yeah, Xfinity built this newer thingy that lets me search with my voice.
We're good. Don't fall for DirecTV. Find shows faster with the X1 voice remote, only from Xfinity. Sign up today or get started with this great offer. Call or go online today.
Danley's is offering an incredible deal. Get $1,500 off any Danley's garage. With over 200,000 satisfied customers since 1959, Danley's is the best garage builder in Chicago for price, quality, and service. That's right, all sizes and all styles are on sale now. And with $1,500 off any Danley's garage, we are keeping money in your pocket. So call Danley's today, 773-GARAGE.
In your garage and quality, depend on Danley. That's why we're number one.
Hey, Ralph Punzel.
Oh, hey, Ronnie.
Where are you headed?
Great Clips.
You're getting a haircut?
I checked in already. Using their online check-in.
Online check?
It saves you time.
You're getting a haircut.
Why? Thinking about applying to astronaut school.
That's cool.
Okay, I'll see you, Ronnie.
Save time every time. Download the online check-in app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
It's time for the stuff of
Welcome back in here to Wrigley Field. A gorgeous day for baseball, and the Cubs send their best arm out. It'll be Jake Arrieta on the bump against lefty Patrick Corbin for the Diamondbacks. Cap and Holly with you. Time for the Cubs lineup, brought to you by our great friends at Wrigleyville Sports. Here's the lineup card. Joe Madden trots out the home plate with Fowler, Zobrist, Bryant, and he'll be at first base. Soler in left, Baez at third, Russell at short. Caesar will get the start in right. Miggy Montero will catch, and Jake Arrieta will be on the bump, pitching today, looking for his 10th win of the season. Hayward and Rizzo get the day off.
Yeah, very interesting that Anthony would take the day off. He's been outstanding. He's been hot over the last week, but let me say this. It kind of reminded me of a Dexter Fowler. I can't remember if I told the story on the pregame show or not, but we were talking about knuckleballers, and sometimes when you get a guy who's been in a slump and he gets hot, you know, if you come across a matchup that you don't see as favorable, and again, there's some splits to this. Corbin obviously very good against the lefties. The righties have absolutely owned him this year. As Anthony's gotten himself hot, maybe you just give him the day off and say, listen, it's a getaway day. We're going to rest you today. Corbin's got good numbers against the lefties, and you've been swinging the bat. So, you know, again, maybe that's the story. I used to get on Dusty about that stuff all the time. He was like, you're not hitting against the knuckleballer. I'm like, I'm 10 for my last 20, Dusty. What are you kidding me? I can hit a knuckleballer. He's like, nope, not today.
Right, he didn't want to put you in
He didn't want to put me
spiral.
it put me in a slump, right? It's kind of what you're saying. And I don't know if that's necessarily how that's the angle there, but again, Anthony swinging the bat very well. Good to see Brian over at first base.
Let's talk about your guy, Dexter Fowler. You have picked him a lot in key performer. Dexter had a home run yesterday, lead off the game. I think that's the 17th time in his career he's had a leadoff home run. Guy has been magnificent.
Oh, absolutely outstanding. Again, this is a guy that I love to talk about and rave about because I feel like, you know, the Cubs kind of backed into getting him back, and that's just it. He's been so good and so key, and I will say this, whether he wins the vote or not on our poll question, I'm not sure how you could possibly replace him right now. He's been so good at the top of the lineup. Gets his first right-handed home run yesterday. Good to see. He's been consistent. He's been predictable, and he's been hot. I'm telling you, he has not swooned whatsoever. Just little moments here or there, but he kind of has that game yesterday. I thought, maybe he's cooling off a little bit, and then he comes out yesterday and opens this up with a home run.
All right, let's also talk about not the pitcher, the hitter, Jake Arrieta. 442-foot home run at Arizona in the season's first series. The guy swings the bat.
Well, I think there's something being discussed amongst the 5 starters this year. There's no doubt they're competing against each other. They got something going on there because the quality of the at-bats has just been really, really good. They've gone up there with a purpose. They're not missing pitches. They're not taking your traditional pitcher swings. Listen, Jake Arrieta, he's a freak of nature. He's a physical specimen. He can absolutely hit a ball a mile, but usually that's a batting practice conversation. These guys are hitting 92 and 93 mile-an-hour fastballs, 440 feet. How about Jason Hamill yesterday? I mean, they're pitching to the pitcher's spot, and Hamill's coming up and getting huge hits in ball games. So, listen, these guys have taken it to the next level. We've watched this team play great baseball, and we've talked about them in so many different ways, including the pitchers being good hitters.
And sometimes you even get a break when a ball hits a base and ricochets in the right.
Beautiful, beautiful.
You take them, baby, any way you can get them.
That's right.
All right, here is the D-backs lineup for manager Chip Hale. He will trot out a lineup card of Michael Bourne, Phil Goslin, Paul Goldschmidt, Jake Lamb, who had a homer yesterday in the first inning, Chris Herman, Chris Owings, Yasmani Tomas, who had a home run off Pedro Strop yesterday, Brandon Drury's in right, Patrick Corbin, the lefty, will be on the bump.
Well, really, you know, you end up talking about it. He's got some of his role players in there today. You see Bourne, who was picked up by the Arizona Diamondbacks, still got a little bit of game left. He can run down a baseball and put together a good at-bat at the top of the lineup. But you got to talk about Goldschmidt, Lamb, and Herman. He's going to be catching today. All 3 of them have, in a small sample size, some pretty decent numbers against Jake Arrieta, including Goldschmidt, who's got a home run against him. So Lamb went deep yesterday. Watch out for that little 3-4-5 combination in the middle of their lineup.
All right, time for our Built for Business, brought to you by the great partners we have at Comcast Business. Main guy to worry about in this lineup is Paul Goldschmidt. You look at Goldschmidt's numbers. He took Arrieta deep in April. Lifetime 3 for 10 off Jake. How do you feel you keep this guy in the ballpark and off the bases?
Well, you're right. Off the bases, he will steal a base against you. You know, it's the classic approach of I would talk more along the lines of, say, a small ball approach with power. That's really what he is. He hits the all field, loves to use right center field. We saw that already in game 1 of this series. An 0-2 pitch up and away. A little short, choppy swing, kind of like Anthony Rizzo does sometimes with 2 strikes and drives one nearly almost out of the ballpark the other way. So balanced approach, will use all fields. He is their pillar player, as I would say, their organizational player, the face of their franchise, and certainly the guy that they plan on keeping for a very long time.
All right, we've got to take another time out here on our pregame show brought to you by the Fields Auto Group. When we come back, we'll take a look at where the Cubs starting staff is through 54 games and where that ranks historically for the franchise. That's coming up, plus Holly's keys and key performers. It's all still to come here on our pregame show on Comcast Sportsnet.
This Cubs injury report is brought to you by ATI Physical Therapy, taking physical therapy to a higher level. Ask your doctor about ATI Physical Therapy. Get there.
From the first building block to the last coat of paint, Menards is here to help. Get an 11% rebate on everything in the store, including thousands of sale items. Tackle big cleaning jobs with big savings on our entire selection of commercial quality cleaning supplies from Libman. Clean up with an 11% rebate on all mops, brooms, brushes, and everything else in the store. Even sale prices now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
The Anthony Rizzo Family Foundation and the Bona family have teamed up to knock cancer out of the park. Order your Italian beef the Rizzo way, and Bona will donate to my charity. I'm proud to be working with the Cubs and the Bona family, two Chicago originals.
Order it the Rizzo way at your local Bona restaurant.
I'm Jesse Diaz, founder of Dark Matter Coffee, Chicago. We started with $2,000 and a dream.
Hey babe, it's me, heading to the mothership.
The secret to success is to fail and learn continually. I think if you want something in life, just go for it and don't stop.
Greatness is within reach. Right now, you could get a great deal on the new Civic, KBB.com's overall best buy for 2016. From Honda.
Sportsnet Central every night at 6:30, 10, 10:30, and mid.
Ride by Yamaha, the innovative dual-throttle handlebar control system that creates a fun, intuitive driving experience unlike anything else on the water. Ride is easy to use, delivering enhanced handling, smooth deceleration, and easy docking in tight spaces. There's only one way to ride, and it's only available on Yamaha Wave Runners. Yamaha, the #1 brand on the water. See your Yamaha Wave Runner dealer for great financing offers and additional incentives.
Whether you're driving 60 or 160, when one of these starts glowing, you pay attention. Too bad our bodies don't come with dashboard lights to avoid problems down the road.
Well, a 5-minute health aware test from Edward Elmhurst Health can give you a heads up. They're a quick, easy way to assess your health status, identify risks, and help you steer clear of trouble ahead.
It's like an engine check for people.
Edward Elmhurst Health, healthy driven.
This afternoon against the Diamondbacks, and they have their ace Jake Arrieta on the hill. First pitch comes your way at 1:20 with the great Len and JD. Hey, Cubs starters have been pretty much lights out this season. Coming into the day, their collective ERA of 2.33 ranks them third through the first 54 games since 1969, trailing only the 72 Dodgers and the 1981 Houston Astros. Todd.
I mean, again, here we are talking about the Cubs pitching. You know what? I think this is a good time to kind of pair it with how great the defense has been, because I think we've really seen it in this series, how good they've been defensively, and the two work hand in hand, Cap. It's certainly worth mentioning. You know, we've watched some big spots. We saw it even in yesterday's ball game, a couple of lineouts. I got to give some credit to the people behind the scenes. The defensive positioning has been absolutely outstanding this year. We always get the opportunity to talk about great defensive plays, pairing that with good pitching and pitching to the defense. Got to be in the right spot to make those plays as well. Doesn't it seem like the Cubs are always kind of around that spot to make that great running catch or that backhand play in the hole? We talk about their athleticism. The pitching has been off the charts, but I almost look at it like it's the pitching and it's the defense working hand in hand right now.
It's all the prep that goes into it.
Absolutely, no doubt about it. And it's an interesting dynamic. It's one I could probably talk about for a half an hour. But the relationship between executing pitches, knowing where you have to put the ball in order to get what you're looking for, and then positioning your defense, and maybe a little bit out of position to get what you want.
All right, we got to take one more time out. When we come back, it's Holly's award-winning keys to the game. We'll have our key performers, and we'll hand it off to Len and JD. It's all next on CSN.
Crown Royal Regal Apple flavored whiskey.
Something's irresistible at Subway restaurants. It's the Steak and Cheese Sub. And all June long, this savory footlong is just $6. But get it fast. This exclusive deal ends soon. Covered with a blanket of delectably melty cheese and topped with your choice of fresh veggies. Maybe even some Chipotle Southwest sauce. Always hot and handcrafted on freshly baked bread. So come in and crush your cravings with a $6 Subway Steak and Cheese footlong today. Subway, fresh is what we do.
Wow, bear season was incredible, but it was absolutely freezing. So Wrigleyville Sports helped me warm up for bull season. They were on fire all year long. Then came the Blackhawks, and they got hot too. But now the boys of summer are back, and it's time to head to the south side. On second thought, it's a perfect day to get some sun in the bleachers.
Hate shopping for a used car because you feel like you might be buying someone else's problem? Well, with a Continental certified car, you don't have to worry. Just look for this. Buy with confidence knowing that the car has been through an 80-point quality and safety inspection. Comes with a 30-day, 1,000-mile warranty. And get this, a 3-day exchange policy. So check out our huge selection of Continental certified cars only at Continental Motors. 10 brands, 8 locations, thousands of choices. Only at Continental Motors and ContinentalMotors.com.
Introducing Comcast Business Wi-Fi Pro with next-level speed, coverage, marketing, and control features. Plus, Wi-Fi Pro offers what AT&T's Wi-Fi small site doesn't. Professional installation, advanced security, and millions of hotspots nationwide. Looks like taking your business to the next level starts with ditching AT&T. Give your business an edge with Comcast Business Wi-Fi Pro. Comcast Business, built for business. To the core. Crown Royal Regal Apple flavored whiskey.
All right, Cap and Holly with you, and it's time for Todd's Keys to Today's Game, brought to you by the Fields Auto Group. Holly.
All right, Getaway Day special. I've got 4 keys to this game. Listen up, Cubs fans. All right, listen, we're thinking ahead. Cubs hitters going up against Corbin. Now, they don't have a whole lot of history, and a lot of times you'll watch them go up against a guy they haven't seen a whole lot of. They try to be patient, but evidence tells us maybe, just maybe, they need to be a little bit more aggressive today. First pitch of an at-bat, hitters 395 against Corbin. 1-0 pitches, 387. 1-1 pitches, 370. In fact, pitches 0 through 50 in a game, hitters are hitting 340 on the season against Corbin. So that's actually key number 2, skipping over to it, better with time. That's what you want to do. You want to get to Corbin early. 0 through 50. His 51st pitches, his hitters are hitting 340 against him. 50 through 75, hitters are only hitting 210, and 76 through 100, 159. So it tells you Corbin, when he gets into a rhythm, he can dissect the lineup and start making pitches. So look for the Cubs not only to be aggressive maybe early in counts today, but as well early on the whole. Thinking first, second, third inning. Now, that infield defense, let's talk about that. That's key number 3. You got Jake Arrieta on the mound today. He's been absolutely outstanding at getting ground balls this year. Best numbers of his career in getting ground balls. And there goes Jake right now getting ready to go warm up. That defense, that infield defense has got to be on its toes. There's going to be a lot of bad contact today, but always more ground balls. Now, key number 4, just a reminder about Goldschmidt and Lamb. Again, as I said, Goldschmidt 3 for 10 against Arrieta, Lamb 3 for 6. Both of these guys have had a little impact in this series. They're their best hitters. They're also their hottest hitters. The 3-4 spot in that lineup, Arrieta's got to make sure he's cautious with them.
All right, time to pick our key performers. I'm on a 2-game winning streak.
Wow.
How about that? Down 13-7 on the season. I am going to ride first baseman Chris Bryant because I believe he is going to have a big day early in this ballgame.
Well, maybe he has a big day, but it's only going to be because Dexter Fowler's getting on base. Here's what you need to know, Cubs fans. Dexter Fowler has great numbers against Corbin. 5 for 12 in his career with 3 RBIs. In fact, leadoff hitters against Corbin this year are hitting .548 on the season. Dexter Fowler getting it done. Count on it.
All right, so we'll see who is the key performer. Nice round of applause here as Jake Arrieta walked past us, and the crowd is excited. There's just a special buzz when he goes to the post.
This place is packed to see him. This is a great team. It's been a lot of fun to watch these first 50 or so ball games, especially here at Wrigley Field. There's been a lot of winning, but when Arrieta steps out of that dugout, this place erupts.
All right, we'll see you on the other side for the post-game show. Len and JD are next. The Cubs and the Arizona Diamondbacks on a gorgeous day at Sunsplash Wrigley Field. We send it off to Len and JD. See you a little later today.
All right, Cap, Holly, thank you very much. So the Cubs ending a homestand right now 8-1. You go back to, I think it was 1969 or 70, and the Cubs had a 10-0 homestand early, but this is very rare to play this well for this long.
Yeah, and, the pitching's been outstanding. The hitting has been good enough because the pitching has been so solid. Getting ready to go out on a long road trip, so a chance to finish with another win here today, and it's Arrieta Day, so you feel really good about your chances.
Let's take a look at yesterday, and we were not quite sure we were going to get the game started on time. It actually was raining pretty hard by the time of the first pitch. The Cubs were down early, 2-0. Then it was 2-1 in the fourth inning. Jorge Soler with a ground rule double, and it's 2-2. They decide to intentionally walk David Ross. The intentional walks have not worked out well for the Diamondbacks.
No, they have not. They've issued 3 or 4 of them in this series, and it really hasn't worked out well for Chip Hale and the D-backs. Yesterday, Jason Hamill came through with that off-the-base 2-run single after the intentional walk to David Ross. This whole inning started because of a pop-up in shallow left center by Anthony Rizzo was not caught. That's been another theme of this series, plays not made by the Diamondbacks.
Jason Hamill, I mentioned he gave up a 2-run homer in the very first inning, coming off a short outing because of the hamstring, but he really settled in.
Yeah, indeed he did. Just allowed 1 hit in 7 innings. Strikeout pitch was there for him. The Diamondbacks did make some noise late. They got to Pedro Strop. Yasmani Tomas hit a home run, so it got a little dicey there, and with the bases loaded, Travis Wood came in and induced, for lack of a better word, his inning-ending line drive to Ben Zobrist.
Then some insurance. Anthony Rizzo gets that run right back, his 13th of the year, so that ties Chris Bryant for the team lead. And Hector Rondon needed 8 pitches to navigate through the 9th inning.
Yeah, a rare opportunity for Rondon. Even though this team has done so much winning, he hasn't had that many chances. He's now 10 out of 10 in the save department.
So the Cubs have now taken 10 of their last 11. I think they had lost 8 of 12 prior to this stretch. They've got a 9.5 game lead. The starting pitching continues to be unbelievable, and the Cubs hitting the ball out of the ballpark. Workmanlike effort. Let's hear from Joe Madden.
I like the liberal arts approach to playing baseball. I really think that in our age of specialization and everybody just worries about home runs and hitting, I think the more complete game is the kind of game that sustains itself for a longer period of time. That's the do simple better concept. They just play catch, not asking to do anything extraordinary. As we position, you get to that spot. And then after that, it's not about making a spectacular play. It's about making a routine play routinely.
And as you heard Cap and Holly mention, a couple of guys getting the day off against the lefty, Hayward and Rizzo. So Joe really sticking to his plan.
Yeah, the splits are very favorable for right-handed hitters against Corbin. He's really struggled against righties, allowed 10 of his 11 home runs to right-handed batters. And just as a side note, that shot of Joe Madden there with the white hair and the glasses kind of looks like an owl, doesn't he?
A little bit, a very
wise owl thing going on.
That's a good call. My partner, he's very left-handed, isn't he? And we're going to hear from another left-hander, Travis Wood and Kelly Kroll, right after the break as we get you set for the Diamondbacks and the Cubs.
Cubs Pregame Live is presented by Fields Auto Group. Fields matters because you matter. See Fields first. FieldsAuto.com.
They treat you like you're their best friend or your family. It's almost like they can't do enough for you.
Hello, I'm Dan Fields of the Fields Auto Group. We simply treat people the way we want to be treated.
I get a personal treatment here, and I recommend it.
It includes our free loaners, free car washes, and cafes. It's all part of the Fields Matters program.
I'm looking for the best price, and Fields gives you that. That's why we've bought so many cars from them.
Fields matters because you matter.
FieldsAuto.com.
Yeah, not us.
Nah, no reruns here.
Yeah, we have X1 from Xfinity.
I think we'll just stick with our TV shows.
Don't fall for DirecTV. Get 4 times more TV shows and movies on demand with Xfinity. Sign up today or get started with this great offer. Call or go online today.
We are the Coors Brewing Company. And our mountain is brewing the world's most refreshing beer. A beer proud enough to wear our name in big, red, scripted letters. That's why we lager, filter, and package cold. Because we believe every climb deserves a refreshing finish. Whatever your mountain, climb on.
This is more than golf. This is an exclusive PGA Tour experience. The Memorial Tournament, presented by Nationwide on DirecTV. Enjoy up to 4 screens of exciting coverage on one channel, with live championship action from the most challenging holes, and interactive leaderboards and scorecards. Don't just watch the PGA Tour, experience it. The Memorial Tournament, presented by Nationwide, starts June 4th, starting on Channel 701.
Why jump out of a perfectly good airplane? Why not? Chicagoland Skydiving Center was voted the best in the U.S. with a perfect safety record, a one-of-a-kind environment, and round-trip shuttle service from downtown Chicago. Come experience the greatest adventure in the area. Chicagoland Skydiving Center in Rochelle. Visit us at perfectlygoodairplane.com.
Welcome back here to Wrigley Field. The finale between the Cubs and Diamondbacks is on the way. This is your Coors Light Game Report. The Cubs looking for the sweep of the D-backs behind some spectacular pitching. Not just the starters, the relievers as well. Travis Wood having himself quite a week. 4 scoreless innings in relief on Monday when, of course, Jason Hamill had to leave early. And then yesterday, called upon in the 8th inning, bases loaded, 2 outs, and he delivered again. Stressful situations that the lefty says he is beginning to embrace.
Just because you know the eyes are on you, you got to make your pitches, and there's no room for him to. You can't put him on. So at some point, something's going to happen. Hopefully, it's your day that you come out on top. And I was fortunate enough yesterday to have that happen.
Yeah, delivered a number of times. In terms of your growth as a pitcher now, you've had to do a lot of things. Do you feel like, having gone from a starter to having been now in the bullpen for a year or so and coming in those tough situations, have you become adverse to basically everything, do you think?
I mean, there's still a lot to learn. There's always something to learn in the game, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely helped a lot, concentrating on pitches and different ways to get guys out and stuff, going from side to side, and back and forth from starting to reliever. But for the most part, it's just they call upon you, go out there and do everything you can.
I was going to say, what was the mental adjustment like, if any? I mean, when you're a starter, you got maybe 1 or 2 innings to get yourself really into that rhythm by the 3rd or 4th. But in this situation, you're asked to, from the very get-go, come in and be ready.
That was probably the biggest adjustment, just being able to, turn it on right away and know you don't have that, inning or so to get basically loose and locked in. You got to be locked in from the get-go, or things would end badly. So for me, that was probably the biggest.
Is it something at all that you talk to Chris Bosio about? Is he someone, or even Lester Strode, like, hey, what would you suggest I do to kind of have myself ready right away?
No, I kind of talked to the other bullpen guys that have been there for a while. James Russell was one that I talked to a lot last year, and then Mott. And, they made it pretty easy coming down.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. They've been there and done that. Well, we were discussing this morning. I'm pretty sure you're the longest tenured guy in this clubhouse now. Am I right about that?
Yes.
Yes. And you've seen then the whole transition that's transpired over the last couple of years. What, in your mind, just describe what that's been like to see from when you first arrived to where this team is now?
It's been a grind, for sure. They brought in a lot of good guys. The team we have now is awesome, but the way we got here was a long road, and we put in a lot of hours and hard work and finding the right guys, and they got them in here, and it's paying off right now.
Was it tough to basically feel like every year you were watching guys come in that became your teammates, you were close to them, and then you were watching them get shipped off, all in this process of finding where you guys are now?
Yeah, but you realize it's a business, and you're here to do your job, and if you do your job well, you can either stay here or you can go. Your values depend on what they want it to be. So we did run a lot of guys in and out, but I think we're for the better.
Travis Wood appeared in 26 games this season, has held opponents scoreless in 22 of them. We send it over to the PA announcement now for God Bless America and our national anthem.
At this time, please remain standing and join Adam Marchese, Nate, and Nathan Klinger as they honor our nation with God Bless America, followed by our national anthem.
Somebody told me no, son, and I decided then I'm gonna dig my style. I'm gonna walk the same. Gonna keep on going. No, I don't see no end. With the prize I'm showing, you better tell your friends. I'm gonna dig my style. Dig my style. Dig my style.
Something doesn't feel right. Green lights across the board. What's going on up there?
No backup system, Houston. I'm flying solo here.
Does he have it?
I'm on it. Re-entry in 3, 2, 1.
Thanks for the care package, Houston. Dinner's on me. Just another day in the rocket biz. Oh, fudge nuggets.
These outdoor furnishings from Lowe's are so stylish, it almost feels like we're inside the house.
Not that I've been in there. Or have I?
Now get a $50 Lowe's gift card when you purchase this Charbroil Advantage stainless steel gas grill.
We are the Coors Brewing Company. And our mountain is brewing the world's most refreshing beer. A beer proud enough to wear our name in big, red, scripted letters. That's why we lager, filter, and package cold. Because we believe every climb deserves a refreshing finish. Whatever your mountain, climb on.
The honor and discipline displayed by our military has inspired me on the mound and in my music. That's why I've always supported programs to raise money and awareness for our injured troops and their families.
USAA, insurance, banking, and investments tailored for the military community.
Honda knows in today's hectic world, it's good to leave everything behind. But when it comes to your car, you want to get everything you can. It's why we put a multi-angle rear view camera, text message reader, and dual zone climate control standard in every 2016 Accord, with a redesigned body to match. Nothing compares to a Honda. The restyled Accord, the best-selling car in America.
Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is brought to you in part by your Chicago area and Northwest Indiana Lexus dealer, who invites you to test drive a Lexus today. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all. Ford, inviting you to check out their fuel-efficient lineup at your local Ford store or at localfordstores.com. And by Southwest Airlines, transparency, low fares, nothing to hide.
Beautiful day here in Chicago as the Cubs wrap up this homestand. Jake Arrieta will take the ball. The Cubs actually lost his last start, but he was terrific.
Yeah, 7 shutout innings, so his personal winning streak still intact as he tries to chase down Hall of Famer Carl Hubble. The Dodger hitters had difficulty all day long with Arrieta. He walked 4, struck out 8, allowed just 2 hits. He's already got 1 win under his belt against the Diamondbacks this year. It's a predominantly right-handed hitting Diamondback lineup that Chip Hale will run out there today, and he has held right-handed batters to a 132 average. That's the best in Major League Baseball. So let's close in on the arms race, shall we? Clayton Kershaw, 6 scoreless last night, so he's able to drop his ERA to 1.46. So that's the bar now for Arrieta as he takes the mound this afternoon.
Yeah, and Kershaw said after the game he didn't even think he was that good last night. And that's how good these two guys are. And the Cubs have lost 1 game on the homestand, and it was the game Jake went 7 shutout.
Yeah, so it could be an undefeated homestand. And you're right, you make the same point. That, Kershaw made the same point after his game last night that we've heard from Jake on a number of occasions already this year where he'll go out and pitch 6 or 7 innings of shutout baseball and go, that wasn't so good tonight.
So he's ready to go, and so are we, as the Cubs look for the series sweep and a 6-1 season series against the Diamondbacks. First pitch is next.
You're not gonna watch it. No, you're not gonna watch it. We can't let you download on the go. You'll just have to miss it.
No thanks, I have X1 from Xfinity, so.
Don't fall for DirecTV. Xfinity lets you download your shows from anywhere. Sign up today or get started with this great offer. Call or go online today.
I used to like that song. The Drive and Discover event is here at Feeney Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Elgin. Get our lowest prices on our entire inventory. Cars, trucks, minivans, and more Jeeps than we need. All with 0% financing available. Look at this 2016 Wrangler, just $299 a month. Or a 2016 Ram 1500 Quad Cab, $299 a month. Both with 0 due. Or this 2016 Dodge Caravan, only $16,997. Find it at Feeney. FeeneyAutos.com.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
From the studio that brought you Heaven is for Real and War Room.
What frightens you? Being wrong. Wagering eternity on it.
Comes Risen, the best film about the life of Jesus.
His tomb is empty. Let me investigate.
Since the Passion of the Christ.
Show me the Messiah.
He's right here.
I don't know what to believe anymore.
Risen.
Movies start at Channel 125.
is the magic number. Looking for 10 wins on the homestand, and Jake Arrieta looking for his 10th win of the season.
What a tease from my partner. And Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is presented by State Farm. Wind blowing out toward right today. Sun is shining, partly cloudy. It's the Diamondbacks and the Cubs here on CSN. And right-hander Jake Arrieta taking his warm-up tosses, and he will face the following Arizona Diamondbacks Southwest starting lineup. They're finishing up a road trip today. Michael Bourne will be in the leadoff spot. Phil Gosselin is going to play second. Paul Goldschmidt, Jake Lamb, who hit the home run yesterday, has had a good season against the Cubs. Chris Herman will catch for Castillo. Owings is short for Ahmed. It's Yasmani Tomas in left, Brandon Drury over in right, and the pitcher Patrick Corbin batting .308 is in the 9th spot.
Cubs defensively, a little different look. As we mentioned, no Rizzo, no Hayward today. So it's Soler, Fowler, Caesar across the outfield, and trying to come up with a catchy name for the infield. Benny and the Jets, Benny and the Babies, Benny and the Youngsters. You get the idea. Baez, Russell on the left side of the infield. Zobrist at second. Chris Bryant making his second start at first base. Miguel Montero is the backstop this afternoon, and the Lexus pursuing perfection starting pitcher is Jake Arrieta. He is 9-0 with a 1.56 ERA. Just brilliant numbers across the board. Just 3 home runs allowed. Batting average against a 161. 3 strikeouts for every walk. 2-1, 293 lifetime against the Diamondbacks. This is his 5th start against this club.
Gabe Morales is the home plate umpire. Trip Gibson, Hunter Wendelstedt, the crew chief Scott Barry on the bases. And a strike to get us started. Swing and a miss. 97 on the fastball.
Crisp early from Arrieta. Michael Bourne a little tardy.
One and two. 73 degrees. And we do have a crosswind out of the northwest. 15 miles an hour. Laid off the slider to make it 2-2.
Diamondbacks are rocking yet another uniform today, aren't they? That's
they are.
They got going. Something going on there.
Have some teal in their uniforms today. Left field, and the wind kind of holding it up, but it will make the seats. Gosselin on deck. Pitch number 6 from Jake. Fisted foul.
Chip Hale, he is a little bit undermanned, if you will, with his lineup. You know, David Peralta is still on the disabled list, so they're a little bit short on their options from the left side of the plate. Michael Bourne's getting a chance here today, and he can make things happen with his legs. And I would imagine that as the Diamondbacks contemplated this game today, that's a lot of what they talked about. Let's get some of these speedy guys on, see if we can make something happen with the running game.
They're hoping to have Peralta back from the DL maybe as early as tomorrow against Tampa Bay. He's got a wrist injury and is currently on a rehab assignment. Dropped by Montero. 3-2 on Bourne, is giving Arrieta a good battle.
Bourne has made 10 starts. He's hit safely in 8 of those games.
pitch. Another foul.
Arrieta supremely confident in all of his pitches. So even though he throws 97 miles an hour, a hitter cannot just sell out and sit fastball on 3-2 or 3-1 for that matter.
Finally got him on the 10th pitch.
So Bourne takes a little bite out of Jake by working a lengthy at bat, but ultimately Arrieta wins the battle. Check out the movement on this two-seam fastball. Whoop. That's a runner.
Here's Gosselin, his first action in the series, playing second. 7th start there, has also made starts at third, first, and left. Jake's 30 years old, 6'4", 225. Sinker strike right down the heart of the plate.
Yeah, we noticed in his last start how good he was early. I mean, he is most starts, but velocity was there early on, and the curveball was really sharp.
Another big crowd here as the Cubs wrap up what has been a really fun homestand. 2-2.
Kind of a tough assignment, right? If you're a part-time player and you get one start in the series and it's against Arrieta.
Yeah.
Thanks, Skip.
Didn't miss by much. Back-to-back full counts. How did he take it? The kick and the 3-2, and it's high for ball 4. Montero had his sunglasses on, but decides to take them off. He's got eye black on, I believe. It's a bright day. And here's Paul Goldschmidt. Takes a strike.
I'm gonna have to turn up the contrast on my monitor so I can see the Diamondback players. It's kind of muddy uniforms, they're hard to see. This is a great matchup. One of the best pitchers in the game, one of the best hitters in the game.
The last time Arrieta faced the Diamondbacks, it was his second start of the season. Goldschmidt actually snapped his scoreless streak. It went back to last year at 32 innings. He went 2 for 3 against Arrieta with a double and a home run. Swing and a miss. Cubs won that game 7-3 on April 9th. A game in which Jake himself hit a home run. Here's the 0-2. Fouled back. Goldschmidt is very similar to a lot of Cub hitters. Even when you get them to 0-2, you might as well be aggressive.
Yeah, and yeah, we've seen it time and time again with Goldschmidt. You get the jump and you start to nibble. He tends to work his way back into the count. There, Montero sitting way inside for that last one. Now they're going to try to work off that outside edge. I think, the scouting report on Goldschmidt is he covers the whole plate really well. Very good alley to alley, good power the opposite way. Mistake breaking ball, he's going to hit 450 feet to left. If you've got life on the heater, you can pitch in on the hands.
The 1-2. Call strike 3. Goldschmidt telling Gabe Morales that's not a strike. So 2 outs, and it'll bring up Lamb.
Yeah, well, it's part argument and it's part plea, right? It's part saying that's not a strike because I don't think it is, and if it is, then we're all in trouble because that's right on the outside corner. There's nothing a hitter can do with it. Come on, Gabe, this guy's tough enough.
Here's Lamb, 2-run homer in the first yesterday off Jason Hamill. Good-looking hitter. Swings and misses on 97. He was lifted late, however, for a pinch hitter as Joe brought in Travis Wood with the bases loaded in the 8th inning in a 1-run game, and Wood got Ricky Weeks to line out.
And Lamb has not had much luck against lefties, so even though he's a middle of the order hitter, Chip Hale was willing to hit for him in that situation. He's a young hitter. He's got power. Pretty high ceiling for this kid with a bat in his hands.
Gosselin at first, 2 outs, and the 1-1. And now 2-1.
As good as Goldschmidt is, I think this is the guy that Joe Maddon's probably most concerned about with Arrieta on the mound. See, he's really done very little against lefties, but and quite good against right-handed pitching.
And also why Chip Hale decided to lift him for a pinch hitter. And a half committed there, 2-2. It's been pitcher catcher here in this top of the first. 2 strikeouts and a walk.
Attempted to run Gosselin here, but he's got a very modest lead.
Not going. Swing and a miss. All the outs were strikeouts. They made him work for it. But they do not score. And the Cubs are coming up when we return.
To the core. Crown Royal Regal Apple flavored whiskey.
I have a list.
Okay.
So she needs automatic emergency braking, blind spot detection, and lane departure warning.
All available on the Elantra and Sonata.
And a better warranty than Toyota, Nissan, or Chevy.
America's best warranty, standard with every Hyundai.
Let's check in with the boss.
Okay. Sorry, excuse me.
We'll take both.
Take a Hyundai vacation and make no monthly payments for 6 months with the first 3 months on us.
Just one.
She seems like a great boss.
Jack Link's Jerky presents Hangry Hacks.
Hey, you're stupid. No, you're stupider. You're the stupidest. No, you're the stupidest. No, you're the stupid. No, you are. If you don't quiet down, we will turn this car around.
And head to the nearest reasonably priced hotel with a pool.
And a bar.
And a bar.
Hack your hangry with Jack Links, the protein-packed way to feed your wild side.
Smooth to the core. Crown Royal Regal Apple flavored whiskey.
The leadoff man is presented by Binny's Beverage Depot. And if Dexter Fowler gets a hit, Binny's Beverage Depot will donate $100 to the Greater Chicagoland Food Depository. He's the guy you want in that spot. 25 times he has reached base to start a game, including homering yesterday. And here's the rest of the Cubs Southwest starting lineup, not including Hayward and Rizzo. So Bryant's going to play first today. Matt Caesar is in right.
Diamondbacks defensively, Tomas, Bourne, Drury in the outfield. There's been some misplays in the outfield in this series for the Diamondbacks. Lamb, Owings on the left side. Day off for Nick Ahmed. Gosselin, Goldschmidt cover the right side of the infield. Chris Herman is behind the plate, and Alexis pursuing perfection. Starting pitcher for Arizona this afternoon is the lefty Patrick Corbin.
And a bouncer that's kicked by Lamb, but he has time to recover. And 1 pitch and 1 out.
Cubs were aggressive early in the ball game yesterday, surprisingly so. Edwin Escobar made the start for the Diamondbacks. It was just his second big league start. We thought the Cubs would be more patient. They were not. As you look at the numbers for Corbin, 2-5 with a 4.96. He's a candidate for the anti-Dorothy Award. He's been a lot better on the road than he has been at home.
Ben Zobrist in the 2-hole today. No hits in the series. He's walked 4 times, twice intentionally, and is looking for his first hit in a few days. 0 for 10 over his last 4 games.
Corbin 2-1 with a 268 earned run average on the road. 0-4 with a 794 in his home ballpark.
Second-round draft pick out of Chipola Junior College in Florida by the Angels, 2009. He was traded to the Diamondbacks the following year. Made his major league debut in 2012. An all-star 2013, but then didn't pitch in 2014 after Tommy John surgery, and returned mid-year last year to make 16 starts.
An interesting story. He was an outstanding basketball player in high school, and actually started his collegiate career as a basketball, baseball, both guy.
Lamb again, and he will get Zobrist. Yeah, he played both sports at Mohawk Valley College in New York before transferring to Chipola.
Central New York. He grew up in Clay, which is outside of Syracuse. And the story goes that he didn't really play high school baseball till his junior year. It was kind of on a whim. He went into the tryout in his blue jeans, and they threw him up on the mound in the gym, and he started pumping fastballs in there. And he said, all right, you're on the team.
A strike on the first baseman, Chris Bryant. In for Anthony Rizzo at that defensive spot. 3rd career start at first. And generally the thought is if you can play third, you can play first.
Yeah, the fielding part of it is very similar. Now there's some other responsibilities obviously at first base, cut off and bunt plays, things of that nature.
I think the other thing that 2 things have allowed Joe to move Chris around defensively. As he taps one on the ground, I may have to tell you what those things are later. Nope, he beat it out. Infield hit. One part of his game I think you and I both didn't know about before he got to the big leagues, and that is his base running.
Yeah, and it's good everywhere. I mean, he cuts the corners. The technique is really good. He's fast. And we've seen him get a number of infield hits. A lot of guys around the league would argue that's just not fair. A guy that can hit the ball as far as he can still manages to get his fair share of infield hits.
So that'll keep the inning open for Soler, who's in a cleanup spot today. So the 2 things is Soler got hit on the foot or the leg. I'm not sure. I could hear it, and it sounded painful. Top of the right foot. Be off the big toe.
It's going to burn for a while. 94 on the toe.
So 2 on for Javier Baez. Infield single and a hit by pitch. Now can I finish the story?
How we doing? Yeah.
Chris has been so good defensively at all these other spots, particularly in the outfield. Joe feels more than comfortable putting him out there. Add to that, Baez's work at third. So that's kind of freed Joe up to move Chris around. Swing and a miss, because some people might say, well, why didn't you just put Baez at first and leave Bryant right where he is? Well, because Bryant moves around a lot and Joe likes it this way.
Yeah, and it's having that 2 shortstop on the left side of the infield when Baez and Russell over there together. So it's kind of that check your ego at the door. Yes, Chris Bryant, you're very good Major League third baseman. Baez could be a very good Major League shortstop. He is a very good Major League shortstop, so he's a plus defender. He's
sharply hit to Owings. He'll take the short throw to get Soler, who doesn't appear to be limping or anything, so that's good news. The Cubs strand 2 after 1, 0-0.
Welcome to Wrigley Field.
Arrieta's cruising along. Swing and a miss. And it is gone. We're tied. Rizzo gets on the top. He makes a catch. Got him. Call strike 3. Jake Arrieta, a 20-game winner. Deep left, way back. It is gone. A 3-run homer. Cubs win. Cubs win. Cubs win.
From the first building block to the last coat of paint, Menards is here to help. Get an 11% rebate on everything in the store, including thousands of sale items. Get an 11% rebate on our entire selection of energy-efficient Richmond water heaters. Choose from electric or gas models. Never run out of hot water again. Plus, get an 11% rebate on everything, even sale prices, now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
Some things are simply impossible to ignore. The strikingly designed Lexus NX Turbo and Hybrid. The SUV that dares to go beyond utility. This is the pursuit of perfection.
Your home, your auto. They just go together. Combine your home and auto insurance with State Farm. Save time and money. Just another way we're here to help life go right. Talk to your State Farm agent today.
Underway here in the second, and that ball lifted foul by Chris Herman out of play.
It's a good heater away there to Herman, and you're going to see a couple in this sequence from Arrieta as well. Look at the movement on that at 96 miles an hour. And then he paints on Goldschmidt at 97. And one more time, 97 off the outside edge to get Lamb. Impressive start for the big righty.
1 ball, 1 strike. Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is presented by State Farm. Herman catching today, so no Wellington Castillo.
I saw the numbers, and they're good for Herman. Good slugging percentage. He's hitting .339 over his last 21 ball games with 3 homers and 3 triples.
Arrieta can become the first 10-game winner this year. There's a ground ball base hit. The first hit for Arizona. And you see what he's done here during this incredible stretch. His last 24 starts, 20 wins, 4 no decisions. The Cubs have only lost 1 game during this stretch, and that was his last start, even though he didn't allow a run. Chris Owings playing short. Jake trying to become the 5th pitcher in the last 75 years to win 10 games within his first 12 starts of a season. Roger Clemens did it twice. Andy Hawkins, Juan Marichal, and Don Newcomb. Thanks to Elias for that note. Foul tip. The last Cub to get to 10 wins by this date was Grover Alexander, who got his 10th win on May 28, 1920. Today is June the 5th.
Do you know how many starts it took for Grover to get there? Old Pete probably had a handful more, I'm guessing.
I would guess so. I do not have that in front of me. I can find it.
Well, somebody in the truck will dig that up.
Tap foul. Speaking of June 5th, we've got some birthday wishes to go out today. Jeff Garland celebrating a birthday today. Also this weekend, another huge Cub fan celebrating a big birthday, number 80, Bruce Dern, Chicago native. He's been nominated for a couple of Academy Awards. And still holds some track records at New Trier High School.
Is that right? I did not know that.
You saw Nebraska, yeah?
Yeah, outstanding.
He was great in that.
Tough thing about Arrieta, he gets a lot of strikeouts, but also a lot of outs on the ground.
That one is going to be a base hit, as Caesar gave it a good go, but could not quite get there. Well, I didn't think he had a prayer at it. He made it close.
Closing speed for Caesar out there in right field. You know, even when you give the Gold Glover Hayward a day off, you're well covered with Caesar out there. Heck of a try. The key there is just make sure if you don't catch it, you keep it in front. He was able to do that, so double play still in order.
It was his 12th start.
Okay, so not
actually
not as many as I thought.
No, it was his 12th appearance. He had made looks like a he had a 1-inning performance as a reliever, so it was his 11th start. He lost his first 2. Grover Alexander did in 1920. And then he won 11 in a row. Tomas takes the pitch low. So trouble here for Arrieta. 2 on, nobody out, and Montero will head out to the mound. Norm Jones of Crystal Lake, Illinois, yesterday celebrated number 80. Happy birthday, Norm. Relatedly, Carol Nelson got a nice note from her. Lifelong Cub fan who now lives in Hillsboro, Oregon. That one golfed out into right center. It will get down for a hit, and it's going to roll to the wall. Herman scores. Owings being sent, and the throw is late. That is a 2-run double for Yasmani Tomas, and the Diamondbacks lead 2-zip.
What great approaches by the Diamondback hitters in this inning. Herman right up the middle, Owings and Tomas both going the other way, and that's one way to keep the ball in the air, or at least to try to keep it in the air, stay out of the double play. Hands in, drops the barrel on that low pitch. He just slices it into the alley in right center. Not a bad pitch, but great work by Yasmani Tomas.
So still nobody out. We've been wearing out right center field here in this second inning. Ball one on Brandon Drury. He's playing right field. Pretty good numbers for him. He's batting 8th.
Drury, a rookie, putting up very good numbers. 331 in the minor leagues last year.
Only the 5th time to start the season Jake has allowed multiple runs. This is his 12th start.
Yeah, it's kind of jarring, isn't it, to see him give up 3 hits in a row. It's like,
yep.
The planets are out of alignment or something. And again, it's not so much that he's making bad pitches. It's just real good work by the Diamondback hitters here. The hitting coach Dave Magadan, assistant hitting coach Mark Grace. The approach by the Diamondback hitters in this inning right out of their playbooks. That's exactly what Magadan and Grace were so good at, using the whole field.
Well, 3 hits in a row. Jake gives up 5 hits per 9 innings, leading the major leagues. So, yeah, I would say it's pretty rare. Only gave up 2 total in his last start. Swing and a miss for strike 3.
That pitch got away from him. He got the desired result as Drury went way out of the zone. Trying to throw a cutter down and away. Throws him a little cement mixer up and in.
It was so bad it was good.
Well, you gotta be careful. I don't know how careful you have to be, but you have to respect Corbin's ability with a bat in his hand.
Swing and a miss. So no thought of a bunt, at least to start. You see these 2 pitching staffs have handled the bats pretty well. Diamondbacks pitchers leading all major league pitching staffs. Jason Hamill had the game-winning 2-run single yesterday. That was not a comfortable hack.
No, that was an overmatched hack there.
Called strike 3. 5 outs recorded by Arrieta. They've all been strikeouts.
Second one looking. You got Goldschmidt with a fastball over the corner, and here's a jelly leg inducing curveball.
Bourne, a 10-pitch at bat to start the game that finished on a swinging strikeout.
That'll be the theme against a guy like Arrieta in the other dugout. Competitive at bats. Make it easy on him. So far the Diamondbacks have not, as he's made 47 pitches here. We're only in the second inning.
This is his 45th start since the beginning of last season. And going into today, during this stretch, 31-6 with a 172 over the last 44 starts, 5 complete games, 4 shutouts, 2 no-hitters, 304 innings, 192 hits. Chew on that for a second. Two balls, 2 strikes. Full count, 3-2.
Here we go again with another long at bat for Bourne. Last time it was the two-seam running fastball off the corner that got him.
Swing and a miss. 6 outs, all strikeouts. But Tomas with a 2-run double, and the Diamondbacks have the early lead.
Dear Chicago, let's take a trip out of Midway to your favorite international destinations. With love, Southwest.
These outdoor furnishings from Lowe's are so stylish, it almost feels like we're inside the house. Not that I've been in there. Or have I?
Now get a $50 Lowe's gift card when you purchase this Charbroil Advantage stainless steel gas grill.
Nobody should go to bed hungry.
That's where our friends at Benny's Beverage Depot are going to bat for the Greater Chicago Food Depository.
Every time the Cubs leadoff man gets a hit, Benny's donates $100 to help feed hungry families in Chicagoland.
That calls for a toast.
Oh, looks like we missed most of the show.
Yeah, and there's no way to restart it.
With DirecTV, there is.
You see, we got the power to turn back time, so let's restart the show that started at 9. And while we're at it, let's give you back your due and give her back the guy she liked before you. Hey, that's the power to turn back time.
Get the ultimate all-included bundle. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Cub fans, let's go. The Cubs are hot, and so are tickets to see them play. Your best option for future games is Monday through Thursday matchups with limited availability on weekends throughout the summer. Don't wait. Plan now to catch all the excitement at Wrigley Field. Visit Cubs.com. It is a hot ticket, my friends.
Cubs trail 2-0. Which they came back from yesterday in a 5-3 win. Here's Addison Russell, 1 for 4 on Saturday. 1 strike.
If you ask hitters about Corbin, they probably speak first about his slider. There it is. Pitch that drew everybody's attention when he first came to the big leagues. He's got a good heater. We've seen him go 94 here today. Also has a changeup that he's thrown more this year than he has in the past.
Another slider is in the dirt.
But he's been hurt on his changeup. He's yielded a very high average on it. He's given up 4 long balls. So I think the emphasis may be a little more fastball slider here for Corbin.
Soler, Baez, and Russell all hitting a little higher in the lineup today than normal with no Hayward or Rizzo. Russell batting 6th. Oh, 2-3-2. Topper, that'll be cut off by the third baseman Lamb, and he got him on the bounced throw to Goldschmidt.
Whereas Arrieta striking everybody out, Corbin getting all his outs on the ground. Bang bang here at first, but they got him. Nice pick by Goldschmidt.
Caesar in the 7th spot, playing right. This is his 8th start overall. Went into spring training for the first time in his career without options. Wasn't totally healthy to start the spring, but he made the club and he has been terrific. And he lines one into left center.
All looked like it got in on him a little bit. Muscles are out there.
That's his warm-up suit. The back of it, Caesar. The Cubs will have the matching Cubs colored track suits, whatever you want to call them. They look like 1979 NBA team. The nicknames on the back. Montero takes low.
Kind of look like the Globetrotters.
A little bit. They don't have the tearaways though, right?
No.
The pants?
I don't believe so.
Two and 0 on Montero.
Montero, the only left-handed batter in the lineup today for the Cubs, and sometimes that can be a little disconcerting for a pitcher, facing all the rest of the lineup from one side, and then that one guy comes up there and gives you that different look.
Corbin now set at the belt. Not a big lead by Caesar, and the pitch is low and outside. 3-1. It is off to Philadelphia after this one. The Cubs will face another lefty tomorrow night, Adam Morgan. Three and two.
Morgan, Eichhoff, and Velasquez in that series for the Phillies. Isn't that the same exact three pitchers we just saw here from Philly? Yeah.
Pretty sure.
So no Aaron Nola again.
He is pitching today against Milwaukee, and get you an update here in a second. Ground ball backhanded by Goldschmidt. They'll get the out at second. Corbin covering first. Did he get to the bag? No, according to Trip Gibson. The Diamondbacks will obviously take a look at it in their video room to see if his foot ever did touch first. And here's our look at it. No. I don't know if he ever got it.
I don't think he did.
Yeah. Looks like a good call.
Reaching, reaching, safe. Spirited effort. And the key there for a pitcher covering first base is don't try to time the play. Get over there as fast as possible so you can turn around and square up to that throw. He's telling the dugout, I'm not sure whether I got it or not.
Jake with one home run, and that was against the Diamondbacks.
You mentioned Corbin's athletic ability earlier. You can, there's a YouTube video of him doing a 360 slam dunk.
I haven't seen it.
There's not that many pitchers in Major League Baseball that can do that.
High drive out into center. Bourne is back on the warning track, still going back, and he can't make the play. Montero around third. He will score. It's 2-1. So staying out of the double play gives Arrieta one more shot. And he nearly hit it out.
Well, that ball really carried Arrieta with his bid for his second home run. His first came in Arizona in his second start of the year. Michael Bourne drifting. Can't make the play.
That looks more routine or easier than it is for an outfielder, right? Because he got his glove on it. But with the overhang on the basket, it gets very tricky out there.
Yeah.
So that'll be an RBI double for Arrieta.
Mickey had to kind of shift gears there. He got caught peeking watching the play as he was rounding second base.
Another big RBI hit by a Cubs pitcher.
Trying to save some energy, and then he had to really push it.
1-1 on Fowler. Now the wind is more or less blowing straight out toward right center as opposed to that crosswind. Swing and a miss on the changeup, 1-2.
Yeah, and as high as Jake hit that ball, I was surprised it carried as well as it did to that part of the field. But he's a strong man, old Kronk.
Cubs pitchers now is 16 RBIs. Fowler held on the swing, and it's 2-2. Bounce to third. Lamb gets Fowler to end the inning. But the Cubs do get on the board after 2. It's Arizona 2 and the Cubs 1.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by the authority of the Chicago Cubs and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. And the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs. I'm attorney Howard Ankin, legendary sportscaster Steve Stone.
And I know the right team knows how to win, like Howard Ankin Law Office.
If you or someone you know needs help with an injury case, I'm here to help. Please give me a call.
Put Howard's number in your phone right now, 312-6-million.
Now, you can get 2 Arby's Ultimate BLTs for $6. So, with 10 total strips of thick-cut bacon, that works out to about a 100% chance of you coming to Arby's. Arby's, we have the meat.
This is Anthony Rizzo, all-star first baseman for the Chicago Cubs. When he's not playing baseball, he's reading about baseball.
God, he's so good.
When he's not reading about baseball, he's listening to baseball. When he's not listening to baseball,
what's up, boys?
He's watching live baseball.
Jonesy. Ooh, that's deep.
Ooh. And when he's not watching live baseball, he's playing baseball. MLB.com at bat, the #1 app for live baseball.
Whether you're driving 60 or 160, when one of these starts glowing, you pay attention. Too bad our bodies don't come with dashboard lights to avoid problems down the road.
Well, a 5-minute health aware test from Edward Elmhurst Health can give you a heads up. They're a quick, easy way to assess your health status, identify risks, and help you steer clear of trouble ahead.
It's like an engine check for people.
Edward Elmhurst Health, healthy driven.
Hey fans, when you think mortgage in Chicago, think eClick Lending. Whether looking to purchase or refi, never pay lender fees with eClick Lending. Visit us online at eclicklending.com to lock in your low rate today. eClick Lending. Point, click, save. Glorious Sunday afternoon. It is now 2-1 Diamondbacks. Gosselin, Goldschmidt, Lamb, and a called strike as Gosselin showed bunt. The Phillies have a 3-0 lead in the 5th over Milwaukee. As Aaron Nola has given up 6 hits, but no runs to this point. You mentioned it the other day. Cubs getting a little bit of a break here lately. No Kershaw. No Greinke this week. And they'll miss Aaron Nola both series against the Phillies. It's lined foul to right.
And Nola's a good one. Good young pitcher. They've got, Eichhoff, I thought, pitched well in his start here at Wrigley.
Arrieta's 1-2 is in the dirt.
Well, because of the work that the Diamondbacks have done in the first 2 innings, the pitch count is likely to be an issue for Jake here today unless he can get some quick outs. They're taking long at-bats. They've punched out 6 times, but they've worked some long at-bats. Put 3 hits together last inning.
It has already been a bad weekend for the Washington Nationals in Cincinnati. They've dropped the first 2 to the Reds. They're trying to avoid a disastrous weekend, and the Nationals lead 8-5 in the top of the 6th. That's a first place against last place team. Called strike 3. First 7 Diamondback outs have been strikeouts. Or put another way, as you mentioned to me during the break, their BABIP is 1,000. They put 3 balls in play and they've all been hits. Goldschmidt caught looking on a borderline pitch in the first. Ball to the shortstop Russell. BABIP will go down now to 750. Get a behind the scenes look at beautiful Wrigley Field. The Cubs offer guided tours that include a chance to step on the field. This must-see Chicago attraction houses over 100 years of history. For more information, visit Cubs.com/tours. Yeah, this would be a nice inning to have a low pitch situation, especially against this part of the order. Well-placed fastball. 0-2. Now 1-2. Diamondbacks hoping they're going to get another opportunity like they had in the second. They scored 2. Probably wish they had gotten more.
Tried the change up there. Hasn't thrown many. That might be number 1.
He's gone to a full count. Swing and a miss. They give him 8 strikeouts through only 3 innings. 2-1 D-backs.
Wendy's spin on the bacon mozzarella burger is a deliciously different experience. With thick-cut oven-baked bacon, juicy never-frozen beef, melty mozzarella, and a garlic parmesan sauce. Wendy's bacon mozzarella burger is a can't-miss collaboration.
Taking the hassle out of yard work just got even easier. During the Echo National Sales Event, get a pro-grade Echo trimmer or handheld blower for only $149.99 each, backed by a 5-year warranty. But hurry, these deals will be gone before you know it. So take back your yard with Echo.
Honda knows, in today's hectic world, it's good to leave everything behind. But when it comes to your car, you want to get everything you can. It's why we put a multi-angle rear-view camera, text message reader, and dual-zone climate control standard in every 2016 Accord, with a redesigned body to match. Nothing compares to a Honda. The restyled Accord, the best-selling car in America.
Know you can keep your financial big picture under control. Know you can see how much you have to spend and whether you should transfer funds. Know you can easily keep track of what you're putting away. And know you're budgeted for the great escape. Thanks to Virtual Wallet by PNC.
This is Ben Zobrist.
Deep right center, and it'll go!
Number 18, the second baseman. Cubs, Phillies, tomorrow at 6 on CSN.
Here's the YouTube you were talking about, Patrick Corbin. The old 360. Pretty impressive.
Yeah, didn't need a trampoline or anything.
Well, that probably wouldn't have been YouTube worthy.
Quality lid there for that young man.
Here's Ben Zobrist. It's a slider for a strike. He grounded out in the first. Drills it foul to left, out of play. Corbin has given up 3 hits, including an RBI double by Arrieta. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That's his first strikeout. Arrieta with 8. Just kind of fun. Not too many guys, when they get into their setup, have the barrel of the bat pointing down, but Chris Bryant and Paul Goldschmidt do.
Why do you suppose that is?
I don't know.
Just comfortable.
Yeah.
Just a starting point.
Yep.
Guys said they want to feel the barrel, feel the weight of the barrel. And just kind of let it hang there.
It's funny too, because in my mind as I watched Goldschmidt, I thought Bryant was a little more vertical, but actually no. I think he bends his knees a little more spread out than Goldschmidt.
There's a lot of bend in Chris Bryant's stance. A big tall guy. Goldschmidt's a big guy too.
You see the similarity, right? When Chris stands in there, you can kind of envision Goldschmidt batting. And today, both guys are playing first base. Swing and a miss. Actually a foul tip, which counts the same. Back-to-back Ks for Corbin.
Take home a game used or autographed item and help benefit Cubs charities. Cubs Authentics is the premier outlet for all MLB authenticated Cubs memorabilia. The Cubs will donate net proceeds from the sale of Cubs Authentics to Cubs charities. Visit Cubs.com/authentics.
Jorge Soler with a major league pop fly. Want to read a promo? That is some serious hang time, and that's the inning. So we go to the fourth, 2-1 for the visitors.
What would we be without our mountains? Without the things that stand in our way, that make us better. At Coors, our mountain is brewing the world's most refreshing beer. Lagered, filtered, and packaged cold. Our mountains make us who we are. Your mountains make you who you are. Whatever your mountain, climb on.
Steak used to cost an arm and a leg. But now you can get new tender braised steak and melted cheese wrapped in a warm flatbread for just $1.49. Taco Bell steak flatbread sandwich. Eat it for them.
Dogs are always welcome in Wisconsin, and if they want, they can bring their people too.
Tonight, get ready for a brand new episode of Beer Money. It's Chicago's favorite sports trivia show, where fans test their knowledge for a chance to win cash. Beer Money, presented by Coors Light, tonight at 7 on CSN Chicago.
Welcome back to Wrigley Field. Cubs trailing by a run as we get set here for the top of the fourth. This is your Coors Light game report. Had a nice chance to catch up with Kyle Schwarber this morning, and did in fact, of course, earlier this week go to his doctor's appointment in Dallas, and the A-OK to take the crutch away, so now walking without it in the clubhouse, guys, and said he feels like he's limping too much, but we agreed he can just call it his strut. But as you see him sitting next to David Ross here at the top of the dugout, he is bending his knee as much as he can right now, and he said it was frustrating to realize that that was going to be the toughest part of this recovery, was actually the flexibility within the knee, and so that's where his exercises are what he's working on right now. But he says it's been great, of course, to be around the guys and just them keeping his spirits uplifted. They're giving him a hard time every day because, of course, they wouldn't want to take pity on him.
Thanks, Kelly. Yeah, I talked to Kyle today, and that is a great spot in the dugout, although he vacated in the ninth yesterday because Hector Rondon was throwing really hard, and they had left-handed hitters up there, and he thought, probably need to be a little better protected. Herman strikes out. Give Arrieta 9 strikeouts.
We got a Kerry Wood alert.
Yeah, as you mentioned, the pitch count's the issue, but he's missing a lot of bats.
Just tremendous movement there.
Owings 1 for 1 with a run. Takes a strike. Marco Estrada of the Blue Jays is no-hitting the Red Sox through 6 innings. Toronto has a 5-0 lead. So we will keep you posted. Arrieta into his motion, and the 1-1 is ripped into left. So Owings is 2 for 2.
It's kind of a weird game. Arrieta's piling up all these strikeouts, but the Diamondbacks are having good at bat. I mean, this stuff is just filthy here today. He's throwing 97 with great movement. The location has been really good. Having some good long at bats. He managed to put the ball in play with some authority. They got 4 hits now.
Tomas with a 2-run double. gave Arizona the lead in the second. He homered off Pedro Strop yesterday. That made it briefly a one-run game. Final game of the season series. The Cubs have won 5 of the first 6. Diamondbacks have lost 5 in a row now at Wrigley Field. Swing and a miss, 0-2. April 1970. Cubs had a 10-0 homestand. That was the last time they had a 10-gamer with 0 losses or 1 loss. Got a chance to go 9-1 if they can come back today. Oh, so close. 1-2.
Such a good pitch on 2 strikes, just off the outside corner.
You mentioned how weird it was that second inning when Tomas knocked in 2 with a double. It was only the second time all year Arrieta has given up a 2-run hit. So you were correct in feeling like it was out of the ordinary.
Anytime he gives up a run or 2, or has a rough patch, it just makes you scratch your head.
Remember the other one?
The other
2-run hit?
Probably a home run, right?
Nope. Gunnar got a great jump. Owings just took off before Arrieta even delivered. And we'll get a stolen base out of it. Meantime, 2-2 on Tomas. Let's say he went on first movement, but he went before that.
Owings 8 for 8 now in stolen bases.
Swing and a miss for number 10.
Uncle Charlie abuses Tomas.
Jake's strikeout rate is better than league average, about 26% or so. But today it's over 50.
Yeah, it was actually down a little bit compared to last year. He's still well above league average, but yeah, it's gonna take a pretty good jump here today, the way he's going along. Talk about pace of play issues in the game and trying to find a way to get the ball put in play more frequently and more action. Strikeouts and walks fans don't necessarily find appealing. It's kind of fun to watch a guy like Arrieta do his thing, though.
Jake came in averaging a strikeout of about again every 4 batters, 26%, 15th among major league pitchers. Jose Fernandez, number 1 at 36. Kershaw at about 33%. Noah Syndergaard, Steven Strasburg, Max Scherzer rounding out the top 5. 1-2 to Drury.
Hook 'em. Not close enough to get him to bite.
He's ready. He got it. That's 11. So 11 of the 12 outs have been strikeouts.
Hey there. How are you today?
Hey there. That's refreshing. Is that on the script they give you?
Pardon?
The corporate friendliness script. It has an acronym on it, like SMILE. Service means I like everyone, or...
No acronym. Just normal, everyday conversation.
I love it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
That feeling you get when you discover a bank built for you, that's the BMO effect. BMO Harris Bank. We're here to help.
Save on great gifts for Dad during the Father's Day sale at Bass Pro Shops and BassPro.com. Like men's seersucker shirts for under $12.50. Get an Igloo 48-quart cooler for under $20. Plus, free shipping on orders of $50 or more.
Hi, how can I help you?
Hi, we're on the adventure of a lifetime, and we need something that can keep up.
Well, the RAV4 is tech-savvy, has an NHTSA 5-star overall safety rating, and plenty of cargo space for your gear so you'll be ready for anything. Now, what kind of adventure are we talking about?
You're looking at him.
Aw, double trouble.
Lease a new 2016 RAV4 with 0 due at signing and 0 first month's payment. Or get 0% APR for 60 months on RAV4. Toyota. Let's go places.
Closed captioning of Cubs baseball on Comcast Sportsnet is brought to you by U.S. Waterproofing.
A little seepage in your basement is no need to panic. Count on the experts at U.S. Waterproofing to diagnose and repair the problem. For a free consultation, call 888-SEEPAGE or visit seepage.com.
Hey, tonight, kick back and enjoy an all-new episode of Beer Money. Tune in to see who wins big when their sports knowledge is tested. Beer Money presented by Coors Light tonight at 7 on CSN.
And time now for greater coverage of baseball, brought to you by T-Mobile. James Shields is now a member of the White Sox. And you see his numbers so far with the Padres. Wouldn't say you're buying low necessarily, maybe considering the way he started the season, but widely considered to be a very good pitcher. And the White Sox grabbed him.
Velocity's been down a little bit, kind of trending downward the last couple of years, so we'll see. He's got good off-speed stuff, knows how to pitch. And the environment has got a little toxic over there in San Diego, so I'm sure he's happy to get out. One of the owners called him out, said he was embarrassed by Shields' performance.
Ball off the bat of Baez. Lamb will make the play. I want to say 9 straight 200-inning seasons, something like that for James Shields. Today's CSN Bar of the Game, presented by Coors Light, is the Standard Bar and Grill. To see the complete list of CSN Bars of the Game presented by Coors Light, visit csnchicago.com. So, yeah, you're going to get durability out of James Shields. I guess the home run thing would be a concern. They gave up a major league leading 33 last year, 9 so far, 67 in the third. And the White Sox play half their games, especially now that we're into June, and a very homer-friendly ballpark.
Yeah, and the Padres do not. San Diego, very pitcher-friendly ballpark. So the numbers, it could get worse.
Corbin has been a lot more efficient than Arrieta. Jake has 11 strikeouts through 4. Corbin has only 2. struck him out. Ooh, they really
he opened that one
corner
up.
there.
Yeah, it was pretty wide there. Gabe Morales. Shooting for the outside corner. Herman set up out there, cradles that ball nicely. So he hit his spot, and the catcher did a nice job presenting it, but it's clearly outside.
I think Morales got distracted by the graphic because it did touch ball number 2, which is touching ball number 4, which was touching the strike zone.
That's the communicative property, isn't it?
Nice play by Corbin, and he works a 1-2-3 inning. Cubs trail 2-1 after 4.
What if one day everything just stopped going wrong?
Have a good day, hon.
No more accidents. No more disasters. Where would State Farm be? Here to help with college. Here for that first car. And here for new beginnings. Because in a world where nothing went wrong, your State Farm agent will still be right here. Helping make life go completely right.
They treat you like you're their best friend or your family. It's almost like they can't do enough for you.
Hello, I'm Dan Fields of the Fields Auto Group. We simply treat people the way we want to be treated.
I get a personal treatment here, and I recommend it.
It includes our free loaners, free car washes, and cafes. It's all part of the Fields Matters program.
I'm looking for the best price, and Fields gives you that. That's why we've bought so many cars from them.
Fields matters because you matter.
FieldsAuto.com.
The simple truth is, sometimes life isn't just. Someone crosses over the line. The best laid plans fail, or the sky falls, and lives are changed forever, and people suffer. And when that happens, you might find a system that is not just. That's the reason I began my career, because even when life isn't just, there can be justice, and everyone deserves justice.
Cubs, Phillies, tomorrow at 6 on CSN.
He's ready. He got it. That's 11. Our Xfinity high-speed action. Arrieta back to work in the 5th. Corbin shows bunt.
Most
swing and a miss.
Most strikeouts Jake has ever had in a game, 13. So back in September of 2014 against Cincinnati. Also this year had an 11 strikeout game against the Pirates back on May 14th.
Missed a spot, but it looked like it could have been a strike.
I guess the metaphor is timely, or the analogy. What the Diamondbacks are doing here with Jake, it's kind of like Muhammad Ali playing rope-a-dope against George Foreman, letting Foreman punch himself out as he laid against the ropes.
Softly served into left center. So Corbin wins a really nice at bat with a base hit.
Now, I'm not saying that the Diamondbacks are going up there and striking out on purpose to make him throw a lot of pitches, but a willingness to take pitches, because you see it a lot with guys like Arrieta, who has such good stuff. A lot of times hitters go up there and they say, I don't want to get behind in the count because then I'm done. So they hack early, and those are the games where he gets a lot of ground ball outs early, right, and then he's got all that steam left for the later innings. Here they've had that patient approach.
Corbin took off, and he's going to be out.
He's waiting while they review it in the video room. Out.
Yep, he was. A quick tag by Russell as Montero fired a strike. Here's the 0-1.
A bit of a roll of the dice by Chip Hale there, but understandable with Arrieta on the mound doing his thing. And we've talked numerous times about Corbin's athletic ability. If there's one flaw in Jake's game, and I don't think it's necessarily a flaw, it's just the nature of the way he pitches. He is vulnerable to the stolen base, and Montero has not been particularly good this year at shutting down the running game.
Zobrist thought about barehanding it, and Bourne beats the throw. You could tell Ben was kind of doing the math in his head as he was going after that ground ball. He made a late adjustment. It looked like to me, JD, he was going to barehand it and then decided not to.
Yeah, gets it with two hands, but all at the same time, I don't think he lost any time in not barehanding that ball. Bourne going down the line. It's a do or die play. Yeah, you're right. He didn't adjust his angle a little bit.
So an infield hit for Bourne, and here's Gosselin. Well, strikeouts are fun, but this is where Jake would love a two-hopper right at Addison Russell. Get out of this inning.
If you're willing to run with Corbin, you know they're willing to run with Michael Bourne, one of the best base stealers of this generation.
Marco Estrada's now through 7 innings at Fenway Park. 98 pitches. He has not allowed a hit, leading 5-0. Ground ball, base hit. Bourne stopping at second. That is the second time today the Diamondbacks have strung together 3 straight hits. How big is that caught stealing now?
But a crisis point in this game now for Arrieta. 5th inning, 2 on for Goldschmidt. He's handled them so far today. A strikeout and a ground ball to short.
And on balls in play, the Diamondbacks are 7 for 8. And the one out on a ball in play was off the bat of Goldschmidt, their best hitter.
Well, it seems like then that the odds, the baseball gods, if you will, owe Arrieta an atom ball.
We're going to see some action in the bullpen. Trevor Cahill just grabbed the ball. Joe does not let this inning get away as Arrieta is closing in quickly on 100 pitches, and now Chris Bosio will head out.
Yeah, it is so weird that Arrieta has pitched a dominant ball game with all the strikeouts, but he's kind of teetering on the edge here in the 5th inning. Can you be a victim of your own stuff because you've got all these swings and misses and you're not getting easy outs?
Well, we had that package of strikeouts. I mean, the ball's just moving all over the place.
Floating out of his hand. He's hitting spots.
2-0 on Goldschmidt.
It's not like they're doing a lot of slugging against him. He's not making mistakes in the strike zone. This is TCU on the mound versus Texas State in the batter's box.
And neither guy was born in Texas. They both grew up there.
Goldschmidt in the Houston area. Jake in the Dallas area.
Swing and a miss. It's 3-2.
Big chunk of home play with that one. Going to challenge Goldschmidt on 3-1 and slipped it by him. Pitch of the game coming right here.
And a base hit to left. Bourne will score. And it's now 3-1. Paul Goldschmidt. His third hit this year off Jake Arrieta. So that's 4 consecutive singles to start the 5th inning. Corbin, remember, was caught stealing. Tap foul by Lamb. Diamondbacks, the only team to get 8 hits off Arrieta, and they've done it now twice. Oh, 2. That was a changeup. Or a slider. It was 89.
Change, yeah, this is change.
The record is, but I seem to recall at some point over the last 5 years or so there was a starting pitcher who had an incredible amount of strikeouts in a 5-inning start. There's number 12, something like 13 strikeouts in 5 innings or whatever, but Arrieta's in that vicinity.
He's in that neighborhood, isn't he? And he gets Lamb for the 3rd time. So Lamb, the guy we identified as the most dangerous bat in the Diamondback lineup today for Arrieta because of his dominance of right-handed hitters. He has completely neutralized Lamb.
Jake is due up 2nd in the bottom of this inning. So this very well could be it for him as he just threw his 103rd pitch. One and two. So a chance to tie his career high with the 13. He struck out on September 16th of 14 against Cincinnati.
This is one of the more peculiar games I've seen in a while, and it's just the freaky nature of baseball that a guy could be so dominant with all these strikeouts and yet a team string 4 hits together against him. There's no way to explain it. It's just happenstance. Don't give me this hitting is contagious. They were able to bunch their hit. They weren't able to. They happened to.
As you said, you don't design it and go, hey, go strike out 12 times. Two and 2 on Herman. Full count.
If the pitch count would allow him, you could see a scenario where he could pitch with his stuff 3 more innings, not allow another base runner, and end up striking 19-20 guys out here today.
But he'd probably throw 150 pitches.
Yeah, so that's not going to happen.
Runners take off. Arietta's got to cover the bag, and everybody's safe. That was a tricky play, and they've got now a couple of runners caught up at third base. That is Gosselin, and he will be tagged out by Baez to end the inning. So the Diamondbacks run out of the inning. They would have had bases loaded. They do get 1 run. It's 3-1.
Dear Chicago, let's take a trip out of Midway to your favorite international destinations. With love, Southwest.
How fast is it? Plenty fast. It's not how fast you mow, it's how well you mow fast.
It's not how fast you mow, it's how well you mow fast.
Even if it doesn't catch on, doesn't mean it's not true. The John Deere Z-Track Z535M.
It's how well you mow fast.
Real meal for $5. 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 Finger licking, finger licking, finger licking.
We are here at Benny's Beverage Depot, and Joe, let's talk about some of the humorous things in baseball. Not that it's humorous to have arguments between managers and umpires, but I remember there was a game last year where you said you were arguing with an umpire, and he said something like, I may be bad, but at least I'm honest. You almost busted out laughing.
I did. I mean, I have to leave at that point. He says, I might be bad, but I'm not doing it on purpose, something to that effect. I thought that was great.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan with a Coors Light Cold Hard Facts Sportsnet Central update. Coming up at 6:30, full highlights, and Kelly Kroll reports from Wrigley Field on today's ballgame. White Sox announced James Shields takes them on for his first start. We'll have it for you. And Michael Jordan produced one of his signature moments on this day 15 years ago. Todd Hollandsworth, Holly, joins me. A couple post-game live presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield after today's ballgame. Now back to Len and JD at gorgeous Wrigley.
Cap, thank you. Well, a bizarre end to a strange inning. The Diamondbacks ended up with 5 hits and scored just 1 run as they ended up running out of the inning as 2 runners, Gosselin and Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt assumed, I guess, that Gosselin was going to score.
Yeah, kind of a funky play, and big opportunity to add on. It goes by the boards for the Diamondbacks. Remember that double play they didn't turn earlier led to the Cubs run in the second.
So Arrieta will head to the on-deck circle. As Montero will lead it off.
So Jake's going to get one more here. They've had to do some lobbying to get it. There's an off day coming on Thursday, so extra day rest before the next start. Of course, for Joe, it's not inconceivable that Arrieta takes the at-bat here, but doesn't pitch the top of the inning.
Correct. Still 2 strikes on the former D-back, Miguel Montero. Didn't happen directly, but ultimately they swapped catchers. As Wellington Castillo ended up in Arizona. First made a stop in Seattle. One and two.
When the Cubs signed Montero, it seemed like Castillo would end up in Arizona, as you mentioned. It took a while for it to happen.
They acquired it, Montero. Yep.
You know, they carried 3 catchers there for a while, but it didn't seem like that was going to pan out. So Castillo originally went to Seattle and then was moved on to the Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks got a pretty good thing going on now with Castillo and Herman.
Line drive, base hit. And that will bring the tying run to the plate. And it will be Jake Arrieta.
Probably going to be asked to bunt here. No guarantee.
Swing and a miss. This was a blast. It was off Shelby Miller. Corbin thought about second and will get the out at first.
Boy, he had a play. He was on that in a hurry, and with Montero running, he had plenty of time to make that throw to second base. But maybe just not comfortable making that throw. See it here as he picks it up. He's got all kinds of time.
I think Trevor Cahill may start the 6th inning. He's throwing in the bullpen. Chris Young with an 8th inning home run off Marco Estrada breaks up the no-hit bid. 5-1 Blue Jays as they now play the top of the 9th in Boston. The last guy to no-hit the Red Sox is in the Cubs dugout. Chris Bosio pitching for the Mariners in 1993. And the last time the Red Sox were no-hit at Fenway, you got to go back to the late 50s. Detroit's Jim Bunning, according to Pete Abraham, covers the Red Sox.
That would be a pretty tall order to shut down that Red Sox club these days. You've got a lot of firepower.
2-1. Ground ball to third. Scooped by Lamb to get the out. Hey, follow In-Game Live on CSNChicago.com. It's presented by State Farm.
Lamb has been a busy man today. It's the 6th chance he's handled. All 3 times that Fowler's been up there, he's grounded to third base.
Here's a pitch to Zobrist off the end of the bat, foul. If Arrieta is done, it is a crazy looking line. 5 innings, 9 hits, 3 runs, 1 walk, 12 strikeouts. He struck out more than half the batters he faced. The Diamondbacks put 10 balls in play and had 9 hits. That's crazy. Bounce to another one, Jake Lamb. So we will go to the 6th. We'll see who will take the mound. It's 3-1 Arizona.
Sleepy's Memorial Holiday Sale is being held over with our final doorbuster weekend, Friday through Sunday. Shop the first 6 hours and get Sealy sets for just $2.89. A free box spring with Sleepy's Spring Air collection and half off a premium adjustable base with any GS Stearns. Get 72-month interest-free financing on Tempur-Pedic. Plus, get up to half off nearly every mattress in the store and free delivery on everything above $5.99. Sleepy's, the only mattress professionals.
Now, you can get 2 Arby's Ultimate BLTs for $6. So, with 10 total strips of thick-cut bacon, that works out to about a 100% chance of you coming to Arby's. Arby's, we have the meats.
These outdoor furnishings from Lowe's are so stylish, it almost feels like we're inside the house. Not that I've been in there. Or have I?
Now get a $50 Lowe's gift card when you purchase this Charbroil Advantage stainless steel gas grill.
Oh, looks like we missed most of the show.
Yeah, and there's no way to restart it.
With DirecTV, there is.
You see, we got the power to turn back time, so let's restart the show that started at 9. And while we're at it, let's give you back your due and give her back the guy she liked before you. Hey, that's the power to turn back time.
Get the ultimate all-included bundle. Call 1-800-DIRECTV.
Weeknights, don't miss Sports Talk Live on Comcast Sportsnet. David Kaplan leads a roundtable on the day's hottest topics, interviews Chicago's biggest stars, and interacts with you at home. Sports Talk Live, presented by Chevy Silverado, tomorrow at 5 on Comcast Sportsnet.
Make sure you follow Patrick Mooney, our Cubs insider, all season long at CSNChicago.com. It's presented by Nationwide's Jeff Vukovich, serving the community for 38 years. Go to jeffvuk.com. Nationwide is on your side.
Well, here comes Trevor Cahill, the veteran right-hander, pitching for the 21st time. He's pitched to a 2.63 ERA so far. League hits 2.07 against him. 6-7-8 due here for the Diamondbacks in the top half of the 6th.
So Arrieta hoping for a no decision and that his team comes back and wins.
It's a weird day for Arrieta. And I'm just looking at his numbers here. Batting average on balls in play coming into the start, 213. League average is usually in the high 290s or 290s, 300. A really good pitcher can suppress that number. His batting average on balls in play last year was 246, but 213 so low, it seems like he was probably due for a little bad luck, basically.
13th Diamondback to strike out.
Cub fans, the 2016 Esurance MLB All-Star Game ballot is here. Head to Cubs.com to choose your All-Star Game worthy stars and send them to the MLB All-Star Game presented by MasterCard on July 12th in San Diego. Vote today, vote tomorrow, vote at Cubs.com.
So a game Joe Madden would remember. In 2013, Alex Cobb went 4 2/3 against the Padres May 10th of that year and struck out 13. His pitch count was at 117. I bet you Joe will reference that game after today's contest. So a similar line. 12 of the 14 outs he had recorded were strikeouts. Zach Greinke in 2012 had a 13 strikeout 5-inning performance. But it's rare to do what Arrieta did today. One-two. That is a fair ball. Pounced down by Montero, and he gets Tomas.
Well, here's the other thing about it. So 5 innings pitched, so 15 outs recorded while he was in the game.
Yep.
And 2 were on the bases, a caught stealing, and then the rundown play. So only 1 essentially conventional non-strikeout out recorded.
And that was a ground ball to short off the bat of Goldschmidt. Michael Bourne started the game. He struck out, but it took 10 pitches to get him, and that did set the tone. So I think Jake fell 1 strikeout shy of a major league record, 5-inning or less start. And I mentioned the 13 strikeouts on at least 2 other occasions.
When the Rays passed through here a couple of years ago, they had a real high, at least 1 real high strikeout game. And I think they had a big strikeout series here at Wrigley. Cahill looks crisp today. That one recorded at 95 miles per hour.
Drury fouls. Still 2-2. All right, you're talking August of 14, right?
Sounds familiar.
Well, they had a 15 strikeout game, but that was 3 guys combined. That might be the one you're thinking of.
Who started that one? Odorizzi?
Jake Odorizzi. Yeah. He struck out 9 in 6. Ball 4.
Well, good at bat work there by Drury. He takes the walk. That gets Corbin to the plate.
So Arrieta has not suffered a loss since July 25th of last year, when Cole Hamels no-hit the Cubs here at Wrigley Field. And right now he is on the hook. And he will not get his 21st consecutive victorious decision, but He's hoping again for a no decision. Chris Sale and Steven Strasburg sitting on 9 wins. Neither able to grab a 10th win yesterday, and Arrieta will stay on 9 as well. One and 2 on Corbin. Swing and a miss. And the inning is over. That's the 14th strikeout for Cubs pitching. 3-1 Arizona.
I'm the company data hog. I do the sales, the marketing. I have to do that from my phone.
We use tons of data, and I don't really have to worry about it.
I need data, and I need it now.
Done. Get 3 lines with 6 gigs of data each for only $40 per line. And your 4th line is free. So switch your business today, and your 4th line is free. Only for a limited time, and only at T-Mobile at Work.
Think you know Chicago sports history? Then join CSN's Kelly Kroll for a taping of Beer Money. Thursday at 5 at Jameson's Pub in Frankfurt. Test your sports trivia skills for the chance to take home cash. Beer Money, presented by Coors Light.
We all want the best when it comes to our health, but with more of us paying more out of pocket for care, here's good news. For people of all ages, Illinois Bone and Joint Institute offers high-quality care that often costs less. If an orthopedic injury or illness slows you down, we're here with everything you need, affordably. You don't have to sacrifice great care for lower cost. See what we can do for you at IBJI.com. IBJI. Move better, live better.
Whether you're driving 60 or 160, when one of these starts glowing, you pay attention. Too bad our bodies don't come with dashboard lights to avoid problems down the road.
Well, a 5-minute health aware test from Edward Elmhurst Health can give you a heads up. They're a quick, easy way to assess your health status, identify risks, and help you steer clear of trouble ahead.
It's like an engine check for people.
Edward Elmhurst Health, healthy driven.
We'd like to welcome all our viewers watching on East Buchanan Telephone in Winthrop, Iowa.
Hey folks, grab your cowboy hats and boots for John and Farrah Lester's Never Quit Goes Country fundraiser at Joe's Bar on Weed Street. It will take place on July 6th, beginning at 6 p.m. We'll join John and Farrah, club players and coaches, for a night of country music, interactive carnival games, food, and much more country fun. Yee-haw. Tickets are on sale now at Cubs.com/neverquit. I added the yee-haw myself. I would add a little flavor, country flavor to that read.
That's a good ad lib.
Hey, Grandpa, what's for dinner?
Two-run ball game, 1-0 on Chris Bryant.
Hit it like Junior Sample. Corbin, it's interesting to contrast the two starters today here too. The swing and miss stuff of Arrieta. Corbin doing a real nice job working the bottom of the zone, moving the ball in and out, getting all those ground ball outs. I'm not sure what the record for assists in a ball game is for a third baseman, but Lamb's got to be in the neighborhood, especially if this pace continues.
He will not get this one. Chris Owings did make the play.
Infield hit already for Chris today. This time they're just able to nip him there.
Bryant lingering around the bag, but bench telling him he was out.
It's the nature of the game now. Why run all the way back across the field if there's a chance you're going to be called safe?
Soler hits one hard, and that one's scooped by Lamb. That is the 8-5-3 ground out. That ball was hit really hard.
Stalled it. So they get into this whole batting average on balls in play and the luck factor. Corbin getting a ton of outs on balls in play. Arrieta having no luck whatsoever in that department. It's a dream day for a sabermetician.
And strike on Baez. He's 0 for 2. The RBI hit for the Cubs belonging to Arrieta. Fly ball well hit to right. Back toward the wall. It's in the bleachers. A home run. And it's a one-run ball game.
Number 4 for Javi Baez. His power starting to show up. That's one way to keep the ball off the ground. Get inside, go the other way. And he goes the other way with authority.
The wind really has kicked up that direction, so that helped a little bit. Ford home run replay.
Had one here the other day. Having a nice homestand is Baez.
Number 4 on the year. Russell cuts and misses. Home run number 14 for the Cubs on this 10-game homestand.
From 8 or 9 different players.
Yes. Definitely spread it around. Lamb backhanding this time. 3 ground ball outs to the left side. The one ball hit the other way. Found a fan in the right field bleachers. It's now 3-2 Arizona after 6.
Jack Links presents Hangry Hacks.
You okay, Miss Jacobs?
No talking during the test!
Because we're gonna watch a movie instead. You like slasher films.
Feed your wild side.
The honor and discipline displayed by our military has inspired me on the mound and in my music. That's why I've always supported programs to raise money and awareness for our injured troops and their families.
USAA. Insurance, banking, and investments tailored for the military community.
I'm Jesse Diaz, founder of Dark Matter Coffee, Chicago. We started with $2,000 and a dream.
Hey babe, it's me, heading to the mothership.
The secret to success is to fail and learn continually. I think if you want something in life, just go for it and don't stop.
Greatness is within reach. Right now, you could get a great deal on the new Civic, KBB.com's overall Best Buy for 2016. From Honda.
We built this thingy. We built this thingy on tech that's old.
Yeah, Xfinity built this newer thingy that lets me search with my voice.
We're good.
Don't fall for DirecTV. Find shows faster with the X1 voice remote, only from Xfinity. Sign up today or get started with this great offer. Call or go online today.
This is Ben Zobrist.
Deep right center, and it'll go!
Number 18, the second baseman. Cubs, Phillies, tomorrow at 6 on CSN. Every night, get ready for the most dynamic show in Chicago. Your city, your teams, your show. This is Sportsnet Central, presented by Comcast Business, every night at 6:30, only on Comcast Sportsnet.
Welcome back. Experience the Budweiser bleachers under the left field video board and one of the newest amenities, the left field porch. Available in 50 to 100 blocks. Porch has lounge-style seating, unlimited beverages, 2-hour access prior to first pitch. Cubs.com/premier for information.
What do we have on Lamb now? Is that 9 assists?
I think so, yes.
He's a couple off the third base record of 11. A 9-inning game, that is. Cahill with a breaking ball strike on Bourne. He got him. So while Lamb is piling up assists, the Diamondbacks bats are piling up strikeouts. 15 and counting. 12 by Arrieta, 3 for Cahill.
Gabe Morales, home plate umpire, he's getting into the flow. He hasn't had a crazy big zone here today, but you know, most of the borderline pitches have gone the pitcher's way. I've seen a couple out of the zone called strikes.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got members of the U.S. men's national soccer team conducting the stretch today. Coming up Tuesday, they'll play Costa Rica, Soldier Field. 0-1 on Goldschmidt. Way outside. 2-1. Cubs haven't trailed a ton this year, but when they have, we've been quick to note the bullpen by and large has kept it close, which is always essential if you're going to make a late comeback. Curveball backed up a little bit. 3-1.
Big pitch coming here to a dangerous hitter. Yeah, Cahill's got a chance to get himself a tourniquet here today. Working quickly, purposeful in his approach.
Here's his 3-2, and it's hit foul and out of play.
Bottom of the 7th brings the bottom of the order for the Cubs. Remember, Rizzo and Hayward available to pinch hit. I only note that because that's normally not the case.
And he struck him out. Wait a minute. I thought Gabe Morales pointed at Goldschmidt. Oh, okay.
Wow, I thought
the home plate umpire pointed at Goldschmidt to say he swung at it, but I guess he was pointing at first on appeal, and Trip Gibson said he held up.
Wow, and he just ejected Joe. Joe walked out of the dugout, threw his arms up as if to say, what's going on here, and he immediately got ejected by Trip Gibson.
Looked like Joe was saying it was a full swing. Now he's going to get his money's worth.
It's a bunch of codswallop is what this is.
Yeah, I mean, that's not going to be the best look, but it sure looked like he went around.
In real time,
Yes.
I think that's a swing. I mean, he keeps his hands out in front. And Joe having a conversation with Hunter Wendelstedt. He's the crew chief. Well, don't forget about Goldschmidt over there at first base. A big slugger, but he can run.
So Joe telling Dave Martinez that he has to go out to make a pitching change because Joe has been ejected. So he will make a change, and it'll be Justin Grimm to face Jake Lamb. We'll be back in the 7th.
Since the beginning, your delegates and regulars have never gotten along. But now, with the new LG Twin Wash, they can live peacefully separate, but washed at the same time.
See LG appliances at Abt Electronics, pleasing people since 1936.
Find it. Go out there and find that place. Because only you know where you're going. This isn't a dress rehearsal. This is life.
Yeah.
And it begins when you find your fit.
Pizza is perfect. Pizza with bacon cheeseburger on it, way, way more perfect.
Papa's Bacon Cheeseburger Pizza is back. And try our new Mushroom Swiss Burger Pizza. Just $10 each for a large.
PapaJohns.com. These outdoor furnishings from Lowe's are so stylish, it almost feels like we're inside the house. Not that I've been in there. Or have I?
Now get a $50 Lowe's gift card when you purchase this Charbroil Advantage stainless steel gas grill.
Time now for the Hyundai call to the pen. And it is right-hander Justin Grimm to face left-handed hitting Jake Lamb.
Yeah, and you see Grimm really tough on left-handed hitters. You'll note there at the bottom of the graphic, lefties hitting just 125 against him at the point Joe Madden makes frequently. He really likes Grimm against lefties.
And you see why.
Yeah.
Hitting just a $125.
So here comes Lamb, who has punched out 3 times already today.
Goldschmidt at first, 2 outs. Ball 1.
Plus fastball, plus curveball for Grimm. Plus curveball if you're going to grade him out. He's just one of the better curveballs in the game.
One and one.
That's one of the reasons why he's so tough on lefties right there. Now the downside is it's such a nasty pitch. Sometimes it's down in the dirt. Allow Goldschmidt to move up 90 feet.
1 and 2.
Incumbent on Montero to make sure he knocks it down as he does there.
Goldschmidt takes off. The pitch is low and away, and he'll get a stolen base. So 2 and 2 on the hitter. Grimm to the plate. Ground ball deflected softly to Zobrist. He'll pick it up quickly and get the out at first. And that sets up the Mazda's 7th inning stretch.
Today's guest conductors for Take Me Out to the Ball Game, members of the U.S. men's national soccer team.
All right,
Cubby fans, let me hear ya. A 1, a 2, a 3. Take me out to the ball game. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. Let me root for the Cubbies. If they don't win, it's a shame. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
Let's get some runs! The 7th inning stretch is presented by Mazda. In every car we make, you'll see why driving matters.
Sometimes it's first tracks on fresh powder. Sometimes it's finding a secret surf spot or an undiscovered trail off a dirt road. Then again, sometimes happiness is having the road all to yourself. Introducing the all-wheel drive Mazda CX-3.
Taking the hassle out of yard work just got even easier. During the Echo National Sales Event, get a pro-grade Echo trimmer or handheld blower for only $149.99 each, backed by a 5-year warranty. But hurry, these deals will be gone before you know it. So take back your yard with Echo.
This year, my family didn't want to fight the crowds, so we went to Blue Harbor Resort. There was a huge indoor water park, plus there was the beach. Dad took us sailing on this cool boat, and we even had a bonfire. This is the best vacation ever.
Wednesday on Cubs Pregame Live, Kelly Kroll goes on the road with David Ross as the Cub catcher takes viewers for a behind-the-scenes look at his pregame preparation when the team is away from Chicago. Don't miss On the Road with David Ross Wednesday at 11:30 on CSN Chicago.
So it's still a 1-run game as Matt Caesar fouls in the bottom of the 7th.
Still Corbin, no action currently in the Diamondback bullpen. It's only thrown 78 pitches.
Changeup foul into the upper deck. On the check swing by Goldschmidt that resulted in Joe Madden getting ejected. You know, it's not a reviewable situation because it's such a subjective call. If they ever tweak replay again and Caesar strikes out, how about this idea? Do you have 3 replay officials for every game or for every replay, and on a check swing, if you go to New York, you have 3 people vote. Did he swing or not? Right? And if whatever 2 out of 3 say, he did.
Sure.
Because everybody has a different interpretation, and I think that's a tough call sometimes.
Oh, it's just a gut,
for an umpire to make.
Yeah, it's just.
Montero swings and misses. And this is where I let the umpires a bit off the hook in that you are just guessing.
Yeah,
you don't get 3 looks at it.
You just kind of react. Did it look like a swing?
I mean, I think Tripp Gibson got it wrong. And if you're going to get run, I guess that's the place to do it because that could have been a very significant call. On the ground to first, Goldschmidt behind the bag will take it himself.
I have more of an issue with the quick hook, the quick ejection, than I do the call. I mean, I disagree with the call as well, but it's understandable. I didn't think it was an egregiously bad call. I'm just surprised how quickly he thumbed Joe.
Yeah. Here is the aforementioned David Ross batting for Grimm. Bring out Mike Butcher for a quick scouting report.
So Joe telling you can't come out here and argue that. Yeah, technically you're not supposed to, but it's almost like an apologetic ejection.
Nick Ahmed, by the way, into the game at short for Owens. Are you saying Gibson had the Joe? This hurts me more than it hurts you.
Yeah, kind of like that. Joe, don't make me do this. You're gone.
Fastball misses wide. 1-1. One and two. David was just saying to Gabe Morales, I'm just asking, I didn't hear you in the dirt. It's an art form, isn't it? Players and managers talking to umpires. Sometimes the tone is taken in the wrong context. You just sometimes want to ask.
And sometimes an umpire just does not want to be asked.
Right.
So, you know, they'll view any question as just a second guess.
Foul tip, strike three. So Patrick Corbin has pitched well today, and he's got a 3-2 lead into the late innings.
Smooth to the core. Crown Royal Regal Apple flavored whiskey.
Some things are simply impossible to ignore. The strikingly designed Lexus NX Turbo and Hybrid, the SUV that dares to go beyond utility. This is the pursuit of perfection.
To the core. Crown Royal Regal Apple flavored whiskey.
Head to the top of the 8th here. Cubs trailing 3-2. This is your Coors Light game report. Travis Wood will be taking over, and we talked about in the pregame what a week he's had. 4 scoreless innings of relief on Monday. He came in yesterday in the 8th. Bases loaded, 2 outs, came up with the big out there, and I had a chance to talk to him this morning, and he pointed out his good luck charm, the Lucky Penguin. You see here in his locker, given to him by his 5-year-old son, Xander, right after spring training, and said, Daddy, this will be good luck for you. Travis said, of course, heading to Philly, he puts it in the top of his bag. The Penguin goes everywhere with him, and this is just one of the momentums. Of course, the way these guys, you know, fathers and their wives and kids, they leave them, but try to take a part with them whenever they do hit the road, guys. And the Lucky Penguin has been good so far.
I love the Penguin.
My
believe in the Penguin. And
well, the Penguins are in the Stanley Cup final,
right.
too.
It's a good year for Penguins. Good year for Travis Wood.
Sharply hit and deflects off the glove of a diving Addison Russell. So Herman with a leadoff single.
Tenth hit of the ball game for the Diamondbacks. 9 have been singles. The 2 RBI double by Tomas in the second, the exception.
Ahmed with his first plate appearance. Owings went 2 for 3 with a stolen base and a run. Bunted. Wood didn't even look at second. Probably wouldn't have made a throw there anyway. So sacrifice for Ahmed. Comes Tomas.
That's the key there in a sacrifice situation. And then Herman is a good athlete. He's a catcher, but he runs well. You mentioned the triples he's had recently. He's made a start, at least one start in center field. So you don't need a great bunt to advance that guy. You don't have to be so fine in terms of your direction. You just got to get it out there on the grass away from the catcher, and likely you're going to be successful.
Fastball at 90 for strike. Pirates trailing in the bottom of the 9th at home to the Angels 5-4. Houston Street working.
Split the first 2 games of that series.
Cardinals play later tonight, hosting the Giants. Peavy and Martinez as scheduled starters. 0-2. Red Sox came back, ended up losing, but it was a 1-run game. It's Tyler Clippard. 5-4 Toronto as Marco Estrada took a no-hitter into the 8th inning. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. I count 17 strikeouts for Cubs pitching.
I'm going to run out of red ink here. White Sox lose again. 5-2. The Tigers got him. Justin Verlander with the win. He's now 5-5. Jose Quintana with the loss falls to 5-6.
Drury will get an intentional walk. So that'll get Corbin out of the game as Ricky Weeks Jr. will pinch hit. The battle he had with Wood yesterday as he lined out to second with the bases loaded in the 8th in a 1-run game. For Estrada, that is the 3rd time he's taken a no-hitter into the 8th inning in the last year.
Weeks had a very good at-bat against Travis yesterday. Ultimately lined out with the bases loaded.
Comes Chris Bosio before Weeks bats. Jose Fernandez struck out 14, tying a career high. Matt Harvey was good, but takes a tough 1-0 loss in Miami. Hey, Cub fans, let's go. Join the Cubs season ticket holder waiting list today to claim your spot in our lineup for season tickets. It's easy and free to register. For details, visit Cubs.com/waiting list. The Nationals beat the Reds, but it was 10-9 in Cincinnati, so they barely avoid a sweep. Daniel Murphy homered, so did Wilson Ramos. Murphy hitting .3 84 after 3 for 5. Here's Weeks yesterday against Travis Wood.
Worked the count full. Travis challenged with the fastball. Weeks put a very good swing on it. Zobrist there to make the play.
Foul pop. Bryant over and does not have a play. Well, we'll see the Nationals on this upcoming road trip. Daniel Murphy has been batting behind Bryce Harper in the order quite a while now. That was not the case when they were here. It was Ryan Zimmerman, and the Cubs ended up walking Harper a lot in that set.
Yeah, a nice adjustment there made by Dusty. At least give opposing managers something to consider with Murphy hitting behind Harper.
1-2.
Especially that Murphy has become a real slugging second baseman now too. He's not just a line drive hitter. He's hitting for power. Weeks in all those years in Milwaukee has seen a lot of Travis Wood. Close to 30 at bats against him.
Cool teal shoes. Well, Ricky Weeks, Gene Segura, for a couple of years were the double play tandem in Milwaukee. And now both teammates with the Diamondbacks, although Weeks become more of an outfielder and a pinch hitter. And Segura plays a lot of second base.
And a hard time getting together here.
It's over in Philadelphia. Phillies 8, Brewers 1. Nola over Peralta. So Phillies, who had that really bad stretch, now within a game of 500. We will see them tomorrow night. Two. Popped up. Bryant drifting into foul territory, and that's it. Inning over. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Cubs trail by just 1. It's 3-2.
From the first building block to the last coat of paint, Menards is here to help. Get an 11% rebate on everything in the store, including thousands of sale items. Improve the quality of your home's water with an 11% rebate on all Morton water softeners and whole house filtration systems for clean, great-tasting water at every tap. Do it yourself and save with an 11% rebate on everything, even sale prices. Now at Menards.
Save big money at Menards.
The Drive and Discover event is here at Feeney Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Elgin. Get our lowest prices on our entire inventory. Cars, trucks, minivans, and more Jeeps than we need. All with 0% financing available. Look at this 2016 Wrangler, just $299 a month. Or a 2016 Ram 1500 Quad Cab, $299 a month. Both with zero due. Or this 2016 Dodge Caravan, only $16,997. Find it at Feeney. FeeneyAutos.com.
And here we go, folks.
It's your favorite hot dog bun, mustard, and overpriced watered-down beer.
Are you sure you want to eat all that? Because you already weigh more than your team's batting average.
Let's just toast to our anniversary. Oh no, it's corked.
Let's just watch the game. I tweeted all of your friends to come over, but I guess no one showed up, just like at Mobile Phone Park.
That's okay. I invited one of your friends too.
There's a long drive and it's out of here.
Give a real anniversary gift this year. Escape to the Champagne Lodge in Willowbrook, just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago.
Cubs, Phillies, tomorrow at 6 on CSN.
Hi, I'm David Kaplan at our Comcast Sportsnet studios with a Sportsnet Central update. Coming up 6:30, White Sox slide continues. They get swept away by the Tigers in Detroit. We'll have post-game reaction from the Cubs at Wrigley. We'll preview Game 2 of the NBA Finals between the Cavs and Warriors tonight. Todd Hollandsworth, Holly Time 28, joins me on Cubs post-game live presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield after the game. Now back to Len and JD.
Okay, Cap, thank you. Let's check out our upcoming Cubs schedule, brought to you by Travel Wisconsin. Plan your fun today at travelwisconsin.com. 3 in Philly, off day Thursday, 3 in Atlanta. Cubs final games at Turner Field. And then 3 in Washington. 10-day, 9-game trip. Here's Tyler Clippard. He's a former National.
Two-time All-Star. Whoa! Down goes Clippard. Re-rack, please.
That's swinging and missing at your first tee shot and taking your mulligan. Okay.
Yeah. Caught a cleat there in his plant foot. The Diamondbacks have a unique back of the bullpen combination with Clippard and Ziegler. Clippard, typically 8th, 9th, you're going to find guys throwing 96, 97 miles an hour. That is not the case with these guys. Now, Clippard gets plenty of strikeouts. He's a swing and miss pitcher, but he does it with an elevated fastball at about 91, 92. A dandy of a changeup and a curveball.
Seems a little out of sorts. And why wouldn't you be after starting in that fashion? In the air, left field, Tomas one-hands it.
A bit of a quick pitch there. Hastened his delivery. But, so he's got that going on. And then Ziegler, the sinker baller from down under, goes about 83 miles an hour. So not the power arms you see typically at the back of a bullpen.
Zobrist 0 for 3, batting lefty like Fowler for the first time. Corbin was really good. Didn't walk anybody. 7 innings, gave up 2 runs on 5 hits, struck out 5.
Yeah, had the Cubs hitting the ball on the ground all afternoon, mostly to his third baseman Lamb. Clippard, much more of a fly ball type pitcher.
Two and 1. 41-596. Packed into Wrigley Field. Cubs trying to send them home happy. Swing and a miss. Quick pitched him and went with a change.
Boy,
2 and 2.
That could be doubly tough. You jump out of hitters quickly, so you get the guy a little jumpy, and then you throw that changeup. This is a new wrinkle for Clippard, at least for me. I haven't seen him do this before.
Getting a lot of tweets on that first no pitch, wondering why it wasn't a balk. There have to be runners on base. You cannot balk with nobody on base. So that's the simple answer. It's almost considered like a tennis player, right? Bad toss.
Yep, exactly.
Start over. Three-2 changeup fouled.
What the hitters would refer to as a Bugs Bunny changeup. Never seems to get there. And Bugs Bunny had a great changeup.
I would agree. He held. Scott Barry made the call. So this is the value of Ben Zobrist. He does not have a hit in the series, but that is his 5th walk. So even when he's, quote, slumping, he's still getting on base. That will bring up Bryant. Wouldn't do it in this spot, obviously, but down the road, consider Hayward and Rizzo are both on your bench today. The closer is a right-hander, Brad Ziegler. They have one lefty, that's Zach Curtis. This is Clippard's inning, a swing and a miss as Zobrist faked towards second. Nobody up in their bullpen, so this 8th inning belongs to Clippard.
And Clippard's a reverse split guy. Numbers for right-handed hitters against him a lot better than left-handed hitters.
So if Clippard did the whole catches spike and stumble and fall down here, that would be a ball.
Absolutely.
And it would make all the highlight shows if he did it twice.
Be on the George Michael Sports Machine. What's going on with Tyler Clippard? Let's go to the video.
That is as high a strike as you'll get called.
Rizzo's in the dugout with a helmet on. Jason Hayward is 5 out of 12 in his career against Clippard.
Foul tip, strike 3. It's out number 2. Here comes Soler.
Typical Clippard outing. You're going to see a lot of work at the top of that grid.
Got a big chunk of the catcher, Herman.
Collarbone, maybe?
When in doubt, grab the rosin bag.
He's trying to stretch it out. It's a little tingly right now, a little numb.
He's coming out. No, he's going to stay in. Okay, so if you're the Cubs, are you thinking maybe to run here?
I was looking at Clippard's numbers. This year he's been really good. Nobody's been stolen on him. 4 caught, 4 tries. Be tempted though, wouldn't you?
Unless he's trying to win an Oscar back there, but I don't think so. Shaking that right arm. Zobrist not going, and there's another one way up high.
One thing you do is you watch awfully closely as he throws that ball back to the pitcher to see if he gives anything away. Still rotating that arm.
Good news down on the farm. The AAA Iowa Cubs won again today. That's 9 in a row. Their first 9-game winning streak since 1991. Good take, 2-1. Two and two. Fastball high. Baez on deck. He homered in his last at bat. Zobrist runs with 2 outs off the end of the bat, grounded to Ahmed to throw the first inning over. Clippard gives up a walk with no runs. So we will go to the ninth. It's still 3-2 Diamondbacks.
Dear Chicago, let's take a trip out of Midway to your favorite international destinations. With love, Southwest.
Some said Wendy's 4 for $4 was the biggest thing since.
And now for tonight's biggest news.
The 4 for $4 now comes with your choice of a Junior Bacon Cheeseburger or the new Crispy Chicken BLT. It's the biggest thing until...
These outdoor furnishings from Lowe's are so stylish, it almost feels like we're inside the house. Not that I've been in there. Or have I?
Now get a $50 Lowe's gift card when you purchase this Charbroil Advantage stainless steel gas grill.
This Camry's got everything I'm looking for. Available features like pre-collision system, V6 engine, Qi wireless smartphone charging. Look at that front grille.
Don't forget Toyota Care.
Right. Toyota Care.
Want to take a test drive?
Yeah.
Lease a new 2016 Camry with 0 due-it signing and 0 first month's payment. Or get 0% APR for 72 months on Camry. Toyota. Let's go places.
Tomorrow night on CSN, we'll head to Philadelphia as the Cubs open up a 3-game set against the Phils. Join us for the first pitch at 6 on CSN Chicago. Yeah, the Phillies and the Mets. Those are two teams Cub fans of a certain age will remember as being big Cub rivals in the old National League East. But you get one trip to each city during the regular season these days. Travis Wood starting the 9th against Michael Bourne, and it's a strike.
Bourne's been shaking his head a lot here today at the strike zone, and again, it's must have been borderline calls. You can see that number 2 there, just right on the edge. Bourne against a left-handed pitcher. You see him oftentimes Out on that front foot, try to slap the ball on the ground to the left side and use his speed. Shade him the other way in the outfield.
Cubs going to the bottom of the ninth. Up against the odds here. They're 1-13 when trailing going into the ninth. The one win was in Milwaukee. It was that extra innings game in which Travis Wood got out of a bases loaded, no outs jam in the 12th. May 18th. Swung on and missed for another strikeout. 18 strikeouts for the Cubs. Arrieta had 12, Cahill 4, Wood now with 2. Acting manager Dave Martinez will make a change. Adam Warren will come in to pitch, and we'll get a double switch, as well as Soler will come out. We'll sort it out when we return.
What would we be without our mountains? Without the things that stand in our way, that make us better? At Coors, our mountain is brewing the world's most refreshing beer. Lagered, filtered, and packaged cold. Our mountains make us who we are. Your mountains make you who you are. Whatever your mountain, climb on.
I'm the company Data Hog. I do the sales, the marketing. I have to do that from my phone.
We use tons of data, and I don't really have to worry about it.
I need data, and I need it now.
Done. Get 3 lines with 6 gigs of data each for only $40 per line. And your 4th line is free. So switch your business today, and your 4th line is free. Only for a limited time, and only at T-Mobile at Work.
Ace is the place with the helpful hardware, folks.
I had a question about the Ace Rewards program.
I reminded Hunter he'll earn rewards points on everything he buys.
Ace is a place where anyone can save with an Ace Rewards card, even those with a PGA Tour card.
Around the house, around the course, Ace is here to help. Go online now for a chance to win a trip to a PGA Tour event, a caddy experience with Hunter Mahan, ping clubs, and $5,000 in Ace gift cards.
It's a Hyundai call to the pen. Right-hander Adam Warren will now work.
Appearance number 20 for Adam. 3-1, 2.75 the ERA. Third of an inning here on Friday. Clean. He hit allowed runs in his 3 previous outings.
Jason Hayward comes in to play right. Matt Caesar goes over to left. Soler is out. And the batter is Gosselin. And he hits the first pitch on the ground to the shortstop, Russell.
Not been a lot of activity for the infielders or the outfielders in this game, for that matter. Tough to get into the flow if you're a position player out there with all the strikeouts.
It'll be Brad Ziegler, the closer, in the bottom of the ninth. He's a side armor. The Cubs have Baez, Russell, and Caesar due up. You get a good look at Ziegler. He slings it up there. 2 balls, no strikes. Warren trying to complete it would be 4 scoreless innings today for the bullpen. The starter Arrieta gave up 3 in his 5 innings. His win streak is in jeopardy. 20 straight victorious decisions for Arrieta coming in.
And he threw the ball as well today as he's thrown in any start this year. If you look at the box score tomorrow, you'll see the strikeouts, but you go, oh, he got hit hard too. He gave up 9 hits. But a bunch of singles, 1 double. Was not a lot of hard contact against him.
Lamb had a tough day against Arrieta. He struck out swinging all 3 times. He grounded out against Grimm. And he bats here against Warren with 2 outs and a runner on. That's a strike. For Arrieta, his last 23 starts going into today, 20-0 with an 0.94. Dating back to August 1st of last year. It has been a remarkable streak, and the Cubs hoping to continue it. Two to Lamb, 1-2.
Well, nice work here by Warren. He starts in first pitch changeup, then a heater for strike 2, and then the elevated swing and miss fastball. Lamb didn't chase, but a good idea.
Here's a 2-2 in the air to right. Long run over Hayward. He's got it. Just came into the game. And we will go to the bottom of the 9th. It is a 1-swing ball game. And on Baez's last swing, he left the yard. 3-2.
Steak used to cost an arm and a leg. But now you can get new tender braised steak and melted cheese wrapped in a warm flatbread for just $1.49. Taco Bell steak flatbread sandwich. Eat it for them.
Kenneth, are they closing the stage this afternoon for auditions? What's on that piece of paper?
Oh, Miss Maroney, your forehead.
Should not be doing anything. I just had Botox.
I know exactly what's happening.
Whoa!
This is a bad streaming experience.
The Girly Show is a real fun ladies show.
Don't let bad streaming ruin a good show.
Don't look at me.
Only Verizon has the largest, most reliable 4G LTE network. Can your network say that? Switch now, buy 2 Samsung phones, and get a free Samsung 50-inch smart TV. Only on America's best network.
My girl Cindy took advantage of Lowe's worry-free 30-day satisfaction guarantee on appliances. So it looks like it's out with the old and in with the new, huh, Cindy? Ain't no thing. I don't need no fancy ice dispenser. Whoa, 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 where are we going? Where are they taking me? Yeah, upgrade, baby. That's what I'm talking about, Cindy. Mm-hmm. This stainless steel feel good on me.
Time for our hefty home run. It was Baez who made it a 1-run game in the 6th inning. He's not going to take the at-bat. It will be Tommy La Stella. against Brad Ziegler. Well, you don't think of him as one of the dominant closers, but he's 10 for 10 this year. Last year, JD, he went 30 for 32.
Yeah, he's side armor, submarine style, sinker, changeup. It's an interesting contrast. Clippard, who preceded him, one of the extreme fly ball pitchers in the game. This guy, an extreme ground ball pitcher, has not allowed a home run this year.
He has the longest active saves streak in baseball, a Diamondbacks record 38 in a row. It is tied for the 12th longest save streak all time. Right field and foul off the side wall. Missed it by a couple of feet.
That would have played nicely. And just about everything down from Ziegler. Sinker, real good changeup. Slide ball.
He's 36 years old. Most guys who are closers at 36 were closers their whole career. That is not the case with Ziegler. More than half his career saves have been these last 2 years. Fly ball out into left center. And Bourne collides briefly with Tomas, but he makes a catch and one away. Here comes Addison Russell. Mentioned Hayward and Rizzo not starting this game. Hayward came in to play right in the top of the inning, and Anthony Rizzo is now on deck for Caesar. Breaking ball strike to Russell.
Ziegler perfect in save opportunities. He has suffered a couple of losses along the way this year. He's given up a fair number of base runners. 25 hits, 10 walks, and 23 innings of work.
Handle this ground ball and 2 outs. His strikeout rate under 14%. He is definitely not your prototypical 2016 closer. But he's trying to go 11 for 11. And a big hand for Anthony Rizzo off the bench. Here we go. Low for ball one.
Anthony certainly capable of getting that low ball airborne. It's going to force him up a little bit, up above the knees. Against a guy like Ziegler, a hitter would tell you, I'm not looking in or out. I'm just looking down.
Montero is on deck. The man who used to catch Brad Ziegler. Doesn't look like he wants much to do with Anthony. He's trying to get him to go way out of the zone. Ball 4. Tying run on base.
Yeah, that was interesting for a guy who has not allowed a home run all year. Clearly wanted no part of Rizzo, willing to bring the winning run to home plate.
Ziegler started his career in record fashion. 39 consecutive scoreless innings to start his career. It was with Oakland. And the first pitch, strike on Montero.
Yeah, boy, that one was big. Well off the plate.
On the ground to first, this will do it. Goldschmidt to the bag, and Jake Arrieta suffers his first loss since late July of 2015. We sit here on June 5th, 2016. And as we mentioned, he had a bizarre line today. He was dominating, striking out 12 guys in 5 innings, but the Diamondbacks got him for 9 hits and 3 runs.
Yeah, his stuff was as good as any start he's had this year. It was electric. He got all the swings and misses, and they just happened to put some hits together and turn it into 3 runs in 5 innings. They worked some really tough at-bats early, got the pitch count up, and ultimately got him out of the game. But by then the damage was done, and it didn't really affect the outcome from that point forward because the Cubs bullpen was spot on here today. Tip of the cap to Patrick Corbin, the starter for the Diamondbacks. He was the winner. His record goes to 3-5, and he pitched a heck of a ball game. Just so interesting to contrast Arrieta with Corbin. Arrieta with the power game and all the strikeouts. Corbin, it was one ground ball after another.
Toast to the game presented by Binny's Beverage Depot. Binny's Beverage Depot, the official champagne provider of the Chicago Cubs.
Corbin, the former All-Star, with 5 strikeouts today. Very effective moving the ball in and out. Diamondbacks salvage one here this weekend.
Cubs take 5 of 7 in the season series, so we'll hit the road. Cubs and Phillies tomorrow night right here on CSN at 6 o'clock Central Time. We have more to come. Stay with us. Blue Cross Blue Shield post-game live is next. Len Casper with your final score. Arizona 3 and the Cubs 2. For JD, for Kelly, our entire crew, make sure you stick around. Post-game live is next.
Well, you can't win them all. Jake Arrieta had magnificent stuff, but they were able to paper cut him to death, and he loses the ball game today. Cap and Holly with you, Blue Cross Blue Shield Cubs post-game live. He was really, really on his game, but they were able to get these little base hits here and there. That's enough to beat
8 singles. I mean, that's really what it kind of comes down to, right? A few of them get through the hole. Ultimately, you look at it and you say, was he as dominant as we've seen him? Absolutely, no doubt about it. The Diamondbacks were there. That was a team playing on a getaway day, trying to not lose get swept in a series. Really what it comes down to. They do just enough. Corbin on his game. How about the ground balls that he got in this one? 15 of them, including 10 to the third baseman. So I really give a lot of credit to Corbin. That's really how I look at this ball game. Arrieta was on his game. I mean, did he pitch well enough? Sure. 5 innings, 12 strikeouts, dominant stuff. But at the end of the day, the offense probably thinking could have done a little bit more in this one.
All right. We will have Joe Madden for you, who was ejected from the game with a very liberal strike zone we saw today. Joe, none too pleased. He was kicked out. We'll hear from him. I'm sure we'll hear from Jake Arrieta and a whole lot more. Blue Cross Blue Shield Cubs post-game live comes your way next.
Know you're budgeted for the expected and the unexpected. Know that at least the process of buying a new home can be clear and simple. Know your investments can make retirement closer than you think. Know the one word behind all the guidance we provide, tools we create, and services we offer. Because when you have insight, you know.
Steak used to cost an arm and a leg. But now you can get new tender braised steak and melted cheese wrapped in a warm flatbread for just $1.49. Taco Bell steak flatbread sandwich. Eat it for them.
Your home, your auto. They just go together. Combine your home and auto insurance with State Farm. Save time and money. Just another way we're here to help life go right. Talk to your State Farm agent today.
We are the Coors Brewing Company, and our mountain is brewing the world's most refreshing beer. A beer proud enough to wear our name in big, red, scripted letters. That's why we lager, filter, and package cold. Because we believe every climb deserves a refreshing finish. Whatever your mountain, climb on.
Cubs baseball on CSN Chicago is brought to you in part by Southwest Airlines. Transparency, low fares, nothing to hide. Your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Honda dealers, as reliable as the cars themselves. Xfinity X1 will change the way you experience TV. Audi, truth in engineering. Menards, save big money at Menards. And by Toyota, discover more in a Toyota. Visit buyatoyota.com or your local Toyota dealer today. Let's go places. This is Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois.
3-10-0, a little bit better than 2-5-0. Cubs fall to 39-16 as Patrick Corbin gets the best of Jake Arrieta today. Ziegler his 11th save. Cubs got a long ball from Javi Baez, an infield hit from Chris Bryant. Not a whole lot else, and they lose this one today to avoid the series sweep for the Diamondbacks. Hello, welcome into Cubs Postgame Live, presented by Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois. He's Todd Hollinsworth. I'm David Kaplan. All right, let's talk about Patrick Corbin, because for me, he was the star of the game.
Oh, absolutely. No doubt about it. And that's the thing that's so interesting about Corbin. He's been outstanding on the road this season. Came in with a sub-3 ERA. Had pitched very effectively, very well. Now his ERA at home, almost near 8. I mean, that's just it. Came out, pitched with conviction, stayed down in the zone, expanded the zone, and you saw how liberal that strike zone was all game long. He took full advantage of it. And again, we talk about the ground ball outs. That's really the key to this game. He goes 7 innings and records 15 ground ball outs. That's a lot of action on the infield. Guys behind him made plays, so he was able to make that lead stand up, and that's really what it came down to, Cap.
All right, time for our Elk Grove pitching recap. Patrick Corbin was dealing today. He was dirty. 7 innings, gave up just 2 runs on 5 hits. He struck out 5. What was he doing right today? Because he was really tough.
You know, he was effective at the bottom of the zone, and personally, that's where I thought the strike zone was most liberal. There's been a lot of conversation around baseball. You know, the strike zone's going to be raised, but you know, every now and again, you know, there's an interpretation where the bottom of the strike zone is. You see that pitch tracks right there. You even see the balls outside of it. If the ball's touching the bottom line, even though the ball appears to be outside the strike zone, that's where it starts to grow, and you really saw it today. You know, yeah, there were some pitches that were off the plate both directions. I thought Jake took advantage of those as well. But Corbin just kept the ball down on a day in which you thought the ball might jump out of the yard. We saw Javi Baez go opposite way, hit a home run to right field. He kept the ball down in the zone, and Cub hitters were getting out in front. And that's really what it is, kind of rolling over, fooled by some of the pitches. That's why you saw so much action to the third baseman. It was basically all of the right-handed hitters in the lineup. 10 ground outs to Jake Len over there at third base.
Okay, now, they won. They pitched better. They did what they had to do to win. But I thought the home plate umpire for both teams was awful today.
Well, it felt like getaway day. And again, you know, I can talk about it as a player. These are certain things that you feel throughout your career. You do it long enough, you start to pick up on it. But getaway day's a different day, Cap, and that's just it. It had the sense. It wasn't just getaway day for the Cubs as they leave town, as the Diamondbacks leave town. The umpires are leaving town, too. And it always seemed to me that sometimes that strike zone got a little bit wider on getaway day. It was almost like everybody had a flight to catch. And you saw a little bit of that today because it was liberal. Again, for both sides. Joe, I mean, I completely get it on the check swing there, no doubt about it. But again, where the strike zone was, it was floating. I saw a lot of looks from both sides back at the home plate umpire like this strike zone seems to be changing. Like, how can I think back to a Ben Zobrist took a first pitch. I think it was the second at bat. The ball was 3, 4, 5 inches off the outside corner. He's like, what am I supposed to do with that?
Absolutely. All right, our UPS store taking care of business. Player of the game will be Jake Arrieta for the Cubs. Out of the 15 outs he got, 12 of them by strikeout. One short of his career high of 13 back in 2014 after he'd come to the Cubs. against the Reds. Just wasn't able to manage it without giving up the hits.
Well, is it fair to say maybe too much tilt? I mean, that's just it. And I always wonder this with Jake. I mean, you watch how he expands his strikes. And look at all the action, the late action on all of his pitches. You see the big breaking ball right there. There's his cut fastball. I mean, everything has got so much movement around the strike zone. It did put the Diamondbacks in a position where they were going to be a little bit more aggressive at the front end of some of these at-bats, and that's actually what led to their hits. 8 of them, 8 singles against Jake. You had the double by Tomas, which led to some runs as well, but that's the point. I mean, you watch all of this action. This is what makes him so good. You see so many frustrated looks on Diamondback hitters and many hitters around the National League because it's not just the velocity that he has, it's the late movement that he has, and he had it working today on all of his pitches.
Now, this was the first loss Arrieta suffered since July 25, 2015, when Cole Hamels no-hit the Cubs in a 5-0 loss, a stretch that spanned 24 starts. It had to come to an end. All good things end. That was the last loss before today.
Well, listen, it's a reflection, not just on how great Jake has been, but how well this Cubs team has been playing. I mean, it's some of the stuff that I was throwing out even in the at the beginning of the game, in the pregame show today, Cap, talking about this team. Jake has been as dominant. I think during this stretch, like a 1 ERA? I mean, again, here we are talking about numbers we have never seen before. I'm talking about tilt. There's nothing wrong with Jake. I don't think anybody needs to flinch at this one. They're going to pick up their 40th win here in the next day or so. We know that. This is a really good baseball team. But to me, that's the reflection. It's like going back to last year and looking at this Cubs team last year that won 97 games, picked up their 40th win on June 30th. Cap, it's June 5th, and they're 1 win away. So, I mean, they're playing at an even better clip.
All right, Arrieta ran into some trouble in the second inning. Chris Erman and Chris Owings started off the inning with back-to-back singles, and then Yasmani Tomas does the damage, driving in both runners with a double to right center, putting Arizona on top 2-0. They just, like the first 2 singles, they are what they are. Tomas is a pretty good hitter.
Well, you get him some of the hitters counts, guys looking for pitches out over the plate. I mean, you see where these pitches are. These are the few that didn't have nearly as much tilt. But look, I mean, that's nearly a catch. I mean, I'll give the Diamondbacks certainly credit for using their off-field. They didn't go up there trying to, again, using the, going the other way. That's what this was all about. They just stayed inside of some baseballs that didn't have nearly the same type of tilt. And some of these counts, as you see, were early in the at-bat. So credit where credit is due. I thought the approach there by the Diamondbacks hitters was actually pretty good against Jake Arrieta, but when he needed to find it, he was able to for the most part. But that right there is your big hit of the ballgame.
There's a look at Joe Madden. He wouldn't even be around for the end of this one. Bottom half of the second, we mentioned it in the pregame show, Arrieta could swing the bat. He almost tied this game up with a double to the wall in left center. Michael Bourne just couldn't hang on to it, but it was literally a foot from going out.
Well, he's as strong as they come as far as the pitchers go, and they've got to pitch up in the zone. That's one mistake that Corbin made today at the top of the zone. Bourne probably would tell you I should have caught this baseball, but I know how that Ivy is out there. Sometimes you kind of reach for it, and he does. It comes out of his glove. Hard to tell how close or far you are to the bricks behind the ivy, because that ivy, when it's full, can be, a foot or 2 feet deep. And you kind of see right there, he's got it in his glove, and then he comes down and gets into the ivy, and the ball comes out. So, anyway, regardless, still a great swing of the bat there by Jake Arrieta as he starts to help his own cause in the comeback.
All right, bottom of inning number 6, Javier Baez in a 3-1 game on an 0-1 pitch is going to find a way to go the other way. 0-1 pitch, say goodbye.
Well, to me, this is kind of a reflection where I said at the beginning, and again, the Cubs offense has been good this year. This isn't being hard on the guys, but again, the approach, when you got 10 ground ball outs to the third baseman from one pitcher, he is in a routine, and the hitters aren't making nearly the same adjustments that they need to be making. As I said, this is getaway day. But this right here, what did Javi Baez do? Kept his hands inside the baseball. Corbin was exposing the outside part of the plate, staying down, does get one pitch up, but he goes to his off-field and drives it out the other way. Great piece of hitting there. I think if you would have been able to pair that with a few more at-bats like that, the outcome might have been a little different.
All right, Joe Madden was sent to the showers in the 7th inning. On a 3-2 pitch, Paul Goldschmidt looks like he goes around on strike 3. Instead, he is awarded first base on a walk. Madden doesn't like it, and he gets shown the door. Take a look.
Well, I've lived this one too many times, right? Who's the hitter, Cap?
Paul Goldschmidt.
Well, you think that probably didn't have a little to do with it. It certainly felt like it did. Yeah, this is the situation, right? First base umpire, he's right-handed. He's down there. They hang out together. It's Paul Goldschmidt, one of the best players in the game. And I always believe that, your better hitters, your better players in the game, your elite players, I would say, always sometimes, get a few calls here or there. You get one right there. I absolutely believe he went around, and Joe does as well. It could have been a big moment in the game. It didn't turn into a big moment, but Joe gets the boot.
Yeah, with some colorful language. He was fun to watch on this. He was going to get his money's worth at this point. And he is going to let the first base umpire have it. He says, that is a full blanket hack.
Well, it is. The funny thing about it is, the interpretation of what a swing is nowadays, and, there's just so many variables to this. If you go back and you look at the Goldschmidt swing, I mean, his hands, he gets so far out in front of home plate. Yeah, if you remember, Cap, even back in the day, and I'm sure you did this in the backyard with your buddies, breaking your wrist, right? Like you didn't roll your wrist over. He doesn't break his wrists on the swing. It's just that they led so far out of the strike zone forward, but that's his swing naturally. So you'd think that, well, that he technically really never swings because he was trying to stay inside the baseball right there. And what you saw was his hands right here. Did he break his wrist? No, he didn't. But how far out in front of home plate were they? Right. He went around. He went after that pitch. He just didn't turn him over.
All right, time to hear from Joe Madden in our Xfinity post-game press conference.
This one had a strange feel to it all day, didn't it?
Well, we were just talking in there. Bourne set the tone for them with that leadoff at bat. I think it was a 10-pitch at bat because Jake had great stuff. Anytime they put the ball in play, it found an opening, and that give them credit. They worked really good at bats. Our pitchers, what did we strike out? 18 guys or something like that during the course of the game. We had great stuff. Their pitcher was good. We just kept pounding balls to third base. It was almost like hitting fungos to third the whole game. However, we had a chance to win the game at the end. That's all you could ever ask for there, too. There's no quit in our group. Their pitcher was very good today. So was ours.
So do you hand over the lineup card before you even go toward the umpire? Or
that was kind of like one of those real on the cusp kind of things because I really thought he swung. I mean, I don't think there was any question about it, even from behind him. And my biggest concern there was how to use the bullpen. I explained that to him. I said, you just did. You really made it difficult to use the bullpen for the rest of the game by not doing the right thing by calling him out. Because then Grimmer could have started the next inning, and then you didn't have to, just one hitter, and then you have to get him out. All this stuff happened because that check swing was not called. And that's the part of the game that, listen, happens to everybody, but I'm just saying that's the part of the game that, when it comes to strategy, that really messed up the bullpen. As it turned out, it didn't really matter in a sense, but I was really upset based on two things. The fact that I really thought he swung absolutely, and then on top of that, I was thinking about the bullpen.
You didn't tell him you loved him?
No, I don't. Tripp's a good dude, but I'm not there yet with him. Haven't known him long enough.
It's Jake's first loss of a decision since July 25th. It was a pretty remarkable run, almost 11 calendar runs.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Listen, again, his stuff was electric today. Every time they put a ball in play, it found a hole. Like I said, good for them. But his stuff, would he have 12 punch and 1 walk in 5? They work good at bats. They saw a lot of pitches. They fouled pitches off. They took pitches out of the zone. They give them credit for working good at bats today.
Was there any thought of letting Jake go a little longer today?
No. That was five tough innings, 107 pitches. That's about as far as you want to take it.
Was the thought process to have it just not to use a bench player then when you did before the bottom of the fifth?
No, I like Jake actually, but I saw him start him off with the breaking ball, and then I thought he's going to continue to do that. So I thought the bunt was a better play with 2 righties coming up. I was good with that. I mean, just pick up a run right there. I'd have been very, very happy with that. Getting because it's not easy to bunt Miggy to second base. It's just not. I mean, you got to put the ball in a perfect spot. Actually, I think Corbin had a chance to throw him out. And you saw Jake's first at bat. He's the guy that almost did hit the home run. So there's just a whole bunch of things going on there. I did not want to go to the bench yet. Confidence in Jake, and then I like the bunt.
Overall, you're pretty pleased with the homestand.
I'm not upset. That's the thing. I mean, I like the fact that we're upset that we lost. I love that. None of the guys accept that. But 8-2 homestand, I think we'll take that for the rest of the summer.
You mentioned it a couple of times. Every time they put the ball in play, it found a hole. But it's got to be confounding. You put 10 balls in play and 9 were hits.
It's just again, that's the nature. Like yesterday, they hit a bullet, a couple line drives right at our second baseman, outs. That's the freaky part about this game. That's what makes it so wonderful. hard contact's not rewarded, soft contact is on certain days. It works both ways. It's not just happening against us. We've had the same good fortune.